Indeed, we are so back. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the first stream back in a week. Oh my goodness, Miss Isabella Jarrett's here. Welcome. Hello. We're back. So excited to get playing this game again. I've been playing all day already today, so I'm super ready. Today we are going to be doing some recording, but not quite yet. First, I want to get some good runs going with Warrior. Because today I'm going to be doing kind of like an explainer walkthrough type thing. So I want as many people to see it as possible, so we'll probably do that later in the stream. But it's going to be a lot of fun, and I'm going to explain every room that I solve or how I identify potions and armor and stuff like that. It's going to be a lot of fun. Let's go deep into the thought process. Hello over there. Welcome to the stream over there in vertical. Yeah, what I was doing before stream though is I was just getting the warrior on zero challenge through the sewers. So I figured why not do a little bit of that while we wait. Get warmed up here, and it's pretty inconsequential, and it's been a while. So all I gotta do is remember how to play this game. Bane, what up? Welcome to the stream. Today we're gonna be getting the warrior through the sewers. Sorry for my blank screen, give me a second. Boom, there it is. All right, zero challenge warriors through the sewers. Sorry, I do not speak Spanish. No español, sorry. Alright, zero challenge. So my goal is to basically show how to get through the sewers in a realistic way. With the fewest supplies used. Because I could just upgrade shit willy-nilly, but I want to eventually the run to be a long-term success. Hey Bane, I appreciate you saying that. Thank you. What up, Knife? Welcome to the stream. We're back. We're doing some sewers only stream by choice. Okay, I don't quite yet have a way to deal with that tombstone right off the bat. Okay, we get a cool room here. I just love the crystal key choice rooms. Those are my favorite. All right, what are we gonna get? An artifact or a ring? Let's go for the artifact. Rose is pointless, and I'm stupid. Upgrade my seal. Can just use scrolls willy-nilly until I get a remove curse scroll. I don't really think I need to deal with the tomb. I also gotta be thinking about what skill placements I'm gonna be doing, because for low challenge, Iron Will is always a good recommendation. I don't really play with Warrior that much myself, but the reason I'm doing Warrior is because he's the first character most players are going to play. I want to do them all eventually. What up, Tier? Welcome. We are back streaming. We will be recording later today, but for now I'm just going to send this Warrior through the sewers a few times. Let's see how lucky we can get. Oh, that's our first Wraith. We got a cursed rose on, unfortunately. Oh yeah, Blandfruit. I forgot those were in the game. Yeah. So today we're gonna be working on a how to beat Shattered Pixel Dungeon video. So I'm always looking for some good advice, especially when it comes to playing Warrior, because I do not play a lot of Warrior. I'm on a whack-ass build that you should probably abandon. Hey. If it's funny, then it works. That's the most important thing. Yeah, I was having some god luck. I was playing a little bit, and I got a +3 quarterstaff from the ghost, and I picked up a +2 ring of tenacity in the sewers. And I was like, fuck it. Ring of sharpshooting and a force cube. 2 times in a row I got the force cube. It was crazy. Come on. Probably could have met him. Alright, Kunon, it's not. I already know what upgrade it is. Okay, so Azure Potion is gotta be the Frost Potion, and then Silver Potion's gotta be the Strength Potion. Easy. Easy game, easy life. Except for these little ghosts spawning every now and then. Alright, another scroll of upgrade. Rare. Cleanse my rose, thank God. I haven't done the ghost quest yet, though. Alright, upgrade scroll. I don't really have anything I want to upgrade yet. And I want to get through it, like, realistically. Like, I don't want to just upgrade the first leather armor I find. Just to survive. Alright, good floor. We got a blast wave wand. Easy. I would upgrade that, maybe. Room spent talent points. More barrier. Yeesh. It's not +1. Oh, I forgot to use the strength potion. Okay. There's the other strength potion. Nice. That mallet feels pretty good. Possible upgrade. Oops. I definitely need to eat. I have not been collecting dewdrops. Yeah. 1 ration healing your hunger completely is so crazy. Alright, we already got cleanse scroll identified. Ooh, a ring. Ooh, a ring. I don't need that. But I want it. What up? Somebody did this yesterday. Dang, they beat me to it. Oh well. Competition's heating up in the Pixel Dungeon space. That's what it is. What up, Dom? Welcome to the stream. We're sending some warriors down through the sewers right now. 0 challenge. Amen. Welcome to the stream. Why did I do that? Why did I use that scroll? Doesn't matter. If I drink my dewdrops. If I get shot by the trickster, I will. Dumb idiot. Boom. Easy clap. Alright, let's see what he's gonna give me. Anything worth upgrading? Okay. Oh, I didn't need to use that scroll on it. I'm stupid. I forgot about warriors, the freaking thingy, even though I upgraded it earlier. Oh well. I'm only playing this guy till the end of the boss, so. Alright, let's jump. Let's do jumpies. No healing potions is kind of annoying. It's fine. Scroll of identify and a dirk. Let's go ahead and identify this ring. It's a cursed ring of haste. Alright, I already know what the cleansing potion looks like. Or sorry, the remove curse. Oh yes, my armor makes me like invincible, dude. Dang it, I can't believe I wasted an upgrade scroll on that freaking armor. Oh well. It's fine. Oh my god. What is that? Lucky or enchanted? It's a lucky tomahawk. Okay. They really want me to win, huh? Can't tell which is which right now. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like slow down and explain everything. And then I'll just like edit out the parts where I'm just like doing something uninteresting, like clearing a room or something. I'd be interested to see how long, how short I could. Oh my god. Wrong target, fuck. What I was saying is I'd be interested to see how short I can make a whole run of this game be while still showing all the important bits. Alright, there's our stylus for our armor. Wait. Can anything... Dude, this is not even FEMA. Nothing can do damage to me. I have +4 chainmail armor. Okay, I don't need this. Oh, flow. That's diabolical. There's gotta be like a door down here. Okay. That's a teachable moment right there. Scroll of upgrade. Doesn't really matter if I'm just playing through the sewers. That's annoying. Whatever. Okay. 2 magenta potions. I did not find a single healing potion. Are you kidding me? Not a single healing potion before the entirety of the sewers. That's crazy. I've never seen that happen. So what am I gonna upgrade? Not that shit. Easy. Flow with haste. Forget about it. And I didn't get any crab meat either. Salt cube, don't need it. Trap mechanism, whatever. Alright, let's go kill Goo. I also want to find Rat King before I kill Goo. Oh, the dewdrop is fine. Whatever, skill points. My weapon kind of sucks. Might as well equip one of these random weapons. Get them, little guys. All right. Gonna show that finding Rat King is fun and easy. What up? Welcome to the stream. We're putting the warrior through the sewers on 0 challenge right now. I would love to continue some of these runs, but dude, Ring of Haste plus flow. This poor guy does not stand a chance. Dude, where's this little rat man at? Oops. You dumb idiot. Okay, he's got to be along this right wall then, huh? Dude, this is diabolical Ratman placement. I bet he's like right here, dude. He's always in the most fuck-ass spot. Dude, without batter bosses on, you don't even need to kite him around grass. Dude, I cannot find the Rat King. Even if I was playing a real run, I would give up on this. He's not... Is he never in the starting room? I'm pretty sure he's like never in the starting room. Alright, fuck the Rat King, I guess. Alright, come on, dummy. How to beat the goo on 0 challenge. Step 1, click. Step 2, click. Step 3, click. It doesn't matter if you're getting messed up by the Cossagoos. Easy clap. Alright. Alright, that's it. Let's do it all over again. I want one where I have to struggle. I've been getting insanely good luck. Let's see if I can get a run where I get nothing. Although the +1 cloth armor with FEMA on is so goated. You can't do better than the +1 cloth armor with FEMA off. It's gotta be my favorite thing. I'm a +1 cloth armor enjoyer. Yo, what up, Ali? It has been a long time. It's been a week. I didn't stream for a whole week. I appreciate y'all coming back to the stream after so long. We're putting the warrior through the sewers in 0 challenge right now to warm up for recording for today. Hope you all had a very happy Halloween. We had some fun. Had a little party. Okay. I really want to put this ring on. But I would like to at least find one scroll first. Oh, silly little sword. The warrior starter pack. Yeah, I just shaved my beard off. I did the mustache for the Halloween costume, but I'm just letting it all grow back in. Okay, not cursed. Very cool. Not cursed. It's not might. 4 to 8 damage. 2 to 5. It's haste ring. I was like, I want to run where I struggle. Gets haste ring. Still no upgrade scroll. Oh shit. Wow, bitch. Oh nice, I got lucky on that second snake. I was just gonna see if I could. Alright, definitely an upgrade scroll in here. Teleport, whatever. Alright, so Bister Potion is not strength. Potion of healing, there it is. We got a potion of healing before goo on this run, imagine. What is Bister Potion, dude? I'm thinking charcoal potion has got to be our strength potion. It has to be. Alright. Let's go ahead and identify this silly little sword. You're dead to me, sword. Maybe one of these is a magic mapping. Cleanse an item? Bruh. Upgrade an item? Alright. So, I found one secret room, pretty much. Alright. Yeah, whatever. You look good, you should keep it. Hey, I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, I feel bad that I'm gonna record today and I have this fucking mustache. This is not the first video on my channel where I have a mustache from a recording. I'm just a be changing my hair type person. Fuck it, we step into potion. Okay, we have the strength potion right there? Yeah. Crimson potion, scroll of upgrade. +2, natty +2 haste ring. I want to run where I can struggle. +2 haste ring. Are you freaking hecking me, dude? How about I just run away from you? Bye. Hello. Teleports behind you. Nothing personnel, kid. Oh god. The trickster's right up there. Yeah, I need like a bomb or something. Yeah, true. This is a really big floor. I need to get that key. Crab, will you wake up? Oh, thank you. Dude, the +1 cloth armor got my back. No, if no one got me, my +1 cloth armor got me. Maybe also the +3 haste ring helps a little bit, but I wouldn't put too much stock in that one, honestly. Another fly. Can I brute force my way up to Trickster? Not if I need to eat. Me not putting hearty meal on before eating? Oh well. I better not die, dude. More freaking flies, dude. What do we have? Just to find the Trickster. Another healing potion. Very nice. Thank you, flies. Thank you. Yes, for real. I do indeed go fast. I'll run this crab. I could rush down Trickster. What are these Bister potions? Watch it be freaking purity. Nope, it's flame. Okay. Trap mechanism doesn't matter at all. Oops, wrong fucking target, dude. Oh, he dropped me a little seed. Dude, where is this trickster at? Oops. I'll just chase him down. Hee hee. Sorry, trickster. Another freaking tomahawk, dude. I cannot stop being so lucky. Unupgraded armor. Should have went with the weapon. Oh well. The worn short sword is goated. I'm waiting on a reworked imp. Oh, yep. I think that's going to be part of the next update. Alright, scroll of upgrade. This is a quirky little floor. What do I upgrade? The haste ring again, Limo? That's not really going to help me that much. Let's get a weapon on this floor. +3 is 90%. Yep. Okay, look. Hey, look. There's a sword for me to use. Don't I have 12 strength? I do. My nose is sore. Ouch. I got some flour on my face. I'm allergic to flour. No. I'm so soft. Let's try throwing these fuck-ass tomahawks at something. Hee 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 hee. Haha. He's the GOAT. Warrior is the GOAT. Literally the strongest character. I will not be told otherwise. Oops, I thought I had a key. Slay the Spire has the Watcher. Am I doing this run all the way through? No, I won't do this one either. Unupgraded sword. This run's too OP. My #1 tip for beating the game with Shattered Pixel Dungeon is just all you gotta do is get something extremely OP. Remove curse. I got a scroll of rage. Fuck a me. No transmutation. This is a large chasm floor, dude. Are you freaking hecking me a whip? A whip and a haste ring? Are you kidding me, dude? Don't be so silly with me right now. Dang, I'm gonna die because of this whip. That's the only weapon I have in my inventory right now. I don't need to melee him. Yeah, this whip was... I can't tell how upgraded this whip was. I'll wear this for now. The whip is at least +1. Fuck. Whip the fish, you're so right. But too bad I can't target it. Behind the grass. You're wrecked, you stupid fish. Dude, +1 cloth armor goes crazy. Whatever. Whatever, Fly. I have a +3 ring of haste. I don't deal with mortals like you. I'm not even gonna get to identify the whip. Oh yeah, I gotta eat. This poor glob of goo. He doesn't stand a chance. He has no idea what he's in for. Alright, he's not in the main room. Am I not gonna find Rat King again? Let's see. No. Oh my goodness. There he is, okay. World's easiest clap. Oops. Watch me die. Oh well. Ugh. Rest in peace, that warrior. I think we're pretty warmed up. I think we're ready to get started on the real run. Alright. Alright, I'm going to start recording. Please don't crash OBS. Alright, I hit the start recording button and nothing has happened, so I'm just going to give it a little second. World easy to end up. Yeah, the only thing that could kill me at that point was myself. Alright, we're recording. So today we're going to be doing a little walkthrough guide for the warrior. This is how to win Shattered Pixel Dungeon as a new player, so highly recommended going to start with the warrior. He's a super easy class, and what I'm going to do during this playthrough is I'm not only going to explain how to play the warrior, but I'm also going to walk you through my thought process of how I identify potions, scrolls, how I engage combat encounters and everything. So I'm going to go through the run in a pretty granular manner, and we're going to show you how to efficiently play Shattered Pixel Dungeon. So at this point, I'm pretty consistent at winning high challenge runs. So, and by high challenge, I mean 6 challenge. I've never beaten 9 challenge. But anyway, without further ado, let's get started. So the warrior starts with the rock, the throwing stone. It's not particularly strong throwing weapon, but it's good for getting enemies' attention and picking them off one by one. So I'm just going to start a typical run like you would normally do, and as we go through it, I'll kind of explain how I'm identifying potions and scrolls and armor and stuff like that. So you come into a room like this. We're actually really lucky because we only alerted one of the enemies. So what we can do is we can fall back to this spot and we can kill this guy and get a surprise attack on him. And here you have 2 options. You can just start throwing your stone at him if you want to deal extra damage. I'm going to save my stones, and we got lucky and high rolled him. So with the warrior, he has a special mechanic called the broken seal. I will detach it, but I don't want to do it in front of some enemies, so let's clear out these rats before I detach it and talk about that some more. First, explain the skills. I will explain the skills as we get skill points. It's a lot to front load, but I will explain the seal. Here we go. So the warrior's broken seal is basically, it's a free armor upgrade. You can use an upgrade scroll on just the seal, and then you can transfer it between armors. So that always, whenever armor is upgraded, it always lowers the strength requirement by 1. So if you have 11 strength and you find some leather armor, you can attach your upgraded seal to it. So it's pretty safe early on to try to identify the upgrade scroll as warrior, because you always have something to upgrade at least once, which is your seal. So we're going to go ahead and put it on our armor. And the if we use this scroll, it is indeed an upgrade scroll. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade the armor, and it's going to go ahead and upgrade the seal, not the armor. So now we have +1 cloth armor, the goat of armor pieces. And we can transfer that to the first leather armor we find, after drinking a strength potion, of course. Alright, so 2 snakes in this room. They're both alerted. So that means they have really high avoidability. So I'm sure at this point, I'm kind of understanding that you played the game a little bit, so you know how to deal with snakes. But obviously you want to get a surprise attack on them to kill them. But we lost our chance by entering the store. So both of these snakes are alerted. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to try to throw a stone at them. Got lucky, you know. And I'll try to throw a stone at this one. Alright, now I got to wait for it. And I got to step 1 back through the door. And now this is going to be a surprise attack. Easy clap. Alright, so we've got our first skill point. There's always enough enemies on the first floor to get the first level up. There's anywhere from like 10 to 11 enemies, unless there's a sacrificial altar. If there's an unfinished sacrificial altar, enemies always spawn, but that's for another time. All right, so we've used our key to enter this this room. This is called like a crypt room or a tomb room. Under this tombstone is always armor, and it's always cursed. So there are a few ways that you can easily do this room. Is if you have a wand or like the magician's staff or the rogue's cloak or something like that, because wraiths are just like snakes. They have really high avoidability, so you need to surprise attack them. So one mistake a lot of new players would make when they approach this is they'll just go straight from the front of this. But what you know about this tomb is that it always spawns the ghosts in the 4 cardinal directions around your character. So it's going to be top, bottom, left, and right. So if I cover up 2 of those spaces with the statue and the wall, I'm going to open this, boom, and it's only going to summon 2. All right, so now I'm going to have to take a hit, and I should be able to throw this rock. I just got lucky. See, I'm going to throw a rock on this dart trap, and the dart trap always targets what's closest, and it has 100% accuracy. So I'm going to throw it at this. Boom, that takes care of one of my ghosts. I took a hit, which is normal, and now I'm going to go walk my way up to the door. Boom, easy clap. Only dealing with 2 ghosts. I got lucky with the trap being there, but you could have hit one at this door and one at the next door. And we got pretty lucky. So we got a leather armor with a glyph on it. If the armor that comes out has a glyph on it, it's more likely to be upgraded. And I'm going to show you how that we can test. All right, so we already found the upgrade scroll on this floor. It was the only scroll we found. Shout out to Eamon, channel member. It was the only scroll we found on this floor was the upgrade scroll, so I went ahead and used that. And I upgraded my seal. And then we have 2 potions. So there was not a room on this floor that required a potion. So that means one of these potions could be strength. So we want to make sure that we're not throwing any potions until we know exactly what they're going to be. So you'll always find 1 potion of strength on floor 1 or 2, and then you'll always find another potion on floor 3 or 4. So let's say we go down to the next floor and we find another ivory potion. We know for a fact that that ivory potion is not going to be a strength potion, because you can only find one on every other floor, basically. All right, and then so we still only have 10 strength, and that's fine for now because we do have upgraded armor. But what you want to do is you want to drink that strength potion, uncurse this armor, and then attach your seal to it so you can start wearing it. Now we're going to start talking about skills for the warrior. One skill that's super easy recommendation always is Iron Will. This affects your seal, which is always attached to your armor. No matter how many times you change armor in this game, you will continuously use your seal. So you'll always get value out of this skill. What it does is the seal provides shielding when you're injured below half health. So when your health drops to 50%, it will give you temporary health to help keep you alive. So this Iron Will skill is going to be helpful through the entire game. So I'm going to go ahead and upgrade that talent right now, and then I'll talk about the other talents we upgrade as we upgrade them, and the ones we don't upgrade. But ultimately, on a low challenge run like we're doing right now, it really does not matter. You do not have to sweat your skills that much, especially in tier 1. And there are ways to get more skill points, so don't sweat it too much. You forgot to point to the already identified potion and scroll. You're so right. So that's a good time to look at the journal. Warrior always comes with Potion of Healing identified, very good for new players, and Scroll of Rage. The Scroll of Rage is a pretty niche scroll, but if we find one, I can explain more about what that does. But having the Potion of Healing identified right off the bat is very helpful. Okay, this is a shadow room. Seeds, we're going to talk about seeds more around alchemy, but there are a few really good seeds. One of them I got just now is the Mage Royal. If you plant this and step on it, it will cure you of all debuffs except for hunger, and it's really good. Oof. It's really good for distant well rooms, the ones where you have to jump down to get behind the locked door. And I'll explain one of those if we see one. But yes, I'm going to do a walkthrough kind of like this for every character, and hopefully by the time we do every character, we will have seen many of the scenarios the game like will have. So I'm hoping on this floor there's a potion puzzle, so I can show you how to identify a potion puzzle. So we're gonna remember we came to this floor with an ivory and an indigo potion. So ivory and indigo are not going to be are most likely not going to be the solutions to puzzles. All right, and what we did just there is we found a door. We found a hidden door. Floor 1 never spawns hidden doors, but because we're on floor 2, we did find a hidden door. So these long hallway rooms always have pretty much always have more than one door. So like this amount of doors seemed like too few to me, so I started searching, and the first hidden room you always find seems like nothing. It's just a small maze or a big maze. If it's a big maze, that's all there is to it. But if it's a small maze, there's one more hidden door. And what we found is the hidden library. So this gives you 3 scrolls. There we go. We got a rare scroll from it, which is a scroll of rage is considered rare. So that's really good. That's a nice boon. And we also know that scroll of upgrades cannot spawn behind hidden doors. So you'll always be able to find the scroll of upgrades no matter what. You always get 3 scroll of upgrades per biome, and then 2 strength potions per biome. All right, so now we found the quest. In the sewers, on either floor 2, 3, or 4, there's a ghost quest, and no matter what floor you find it on, you can always predict what enemy you're gonna get for the ghost. So the ghost wants us to find the fetid rat. We're on floor 2, so we know that the fetid rat is gonna spawn. If it was floor 3, then it would be Null Trickster, and if it's floor 4, you get the crab. So it really did affects your strategy. Another thing we just found here is the a potion puzzle room. So maybe you've seen these gas rooms before. These will require a potion of purity to traverse, but there are ways around that I can show you later in this level. So remember, we came to this floor with an ivory potion and an indigo potion. So on this floor we found an azure potion. This potion could be potion of purity, and I really like those. So let's go ahead and use our stone of intuition and see if it's our purity. Sweet, it's our purity. Yes, we know that the potion of purity is the solution to this puzzle room, and we know that we found that potion on this floor. If there is a potion puzzle room, the solution for it is guaranteed to be on that floor. That's a really good way of knowing how to identify potions. So if there was like a potion trap that required levitation, like the floating chest room, you know you're getting a levitation potion on that floor. Sorry, I'm talking a lot. All right, so now we've got our fetid rat. Usually whenever I see the ghost, I just go ahead and activate him. The only time I'm a bit cautious about when I activate the ghost is if it's floor 3 and Null Trickster. Sometimes I like to have a better layout of the floor, because if you summon Null Trickster and he's right behind this door, you're getting darted, dude. So you got to be careful about that. Null Trickster is a ranged enemy. The fetid rat, you want to make sure that you fight him around water. Oh, that's a potion of healing. All right, so these are really annoying. They love to put the items right next to the piranhas. You have to take a hit from this piranha if he's alerted. So we're going to try not to alert him, but he's probably going to get alerted. Yep, there he goes. And then we're going to pick this up. We're going to take a hit. Pick this up, take a hit. It's fine. Sometimes that piranha can hit you, though. I also don't like to kill enemies on the wood, so in case they drop something. But regular rats never drop anything under normal circumstances. All right, now all we need to do is find our fetid rat. There he is. All right, this is actually kind of an ideal room to fight the fetid rat in, because he inflicts you with the debuff Toxic Ooze, which slowly drains your health. And in order to remove this debuff, you have to step in water. He also emits Toxic Stench, which will paralyze you. So do not fight him in small enclosed spaces, and do not stand still when you're fighting him. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stay in this water so his Caustic Ooze can't affect me. I'm going to hit him. I'm going to move back one. I'm going to hit him, move back one. All right, we got to go out to avoid this rat. We'll go down one. And then we can actually get this rat behind him, and he will suffer the toxic gas. And see, this rat is now paralyzed. So if it's really hard for enemies to gang up on you if the fetid rat is nearby. We're running out of water. We better hope we kill him. Oh, no. He's surviving. All right, hit him with the surprise attack. All right, very good. Yeah, you see his corpse still emitting the stench. I got to back away so I don't get paralyzed myself. All right, we defeated the ghost. Fetid rat doesn't drop anything, I don't believe. We'll address this purity potion room because purity potion, you want to get in the habit of saving that because that's a really freaking good. That's a really good potion. All right, so you always get a choice between a weapon or an armor from the ghost. And the weapon or armor is always the same level of upgrade. So if this is a +2 whip, this is a +2 leather armor. So always keep that in mind. So like if this is a +2 whip, I can use one more scroll and I can start using this. So right now I already have leather armor that's likely upgraded. So I'm gonna go for this whip. Let's see what it is. +1, that's a pretty modest whip. We love the whip. I love the whip. I always commit to the whip. All right, so we're going to take a look at this room. The reason we don't quite want to go here is it does give you a lot of money, but the purity potion can be upgraded at alchemy to completely remove your hunger, which is really good, especially on higher challenges. It's a really good habit to get into, and you can see that I'm starting to get hungry. So I'm going to talk about when I eat. I always like to put 1 point at least in the hearty meal. So if you're below 33% health, that's when you can eat to get the benefit from hearty meal, but you don't necessarily have to do that. You never knew they had the same level. That's what this is all about. And then, so we're going to consider our options here. So we're starving. Our health is only going down. We have 4 dewdrops and we have a potion of healing. We can use the potion of healing to tank the damage to get the money from this room, but we got to weigh the options of if it's worth it. I'm really poor right now and I really don't mind using the healing potion, so I think I might do it. One thing to consider is the magic catalyst can often be found in this room, and usually when the magic catalyst spawns in this room, it's in one of the closest 2 chests. So like, for example, if the magic catalyst was going to spawn in this room, it would most likely be in one of these chests. But it can spawn from the bone pile. So if I'm at this point and I don't have the magic catalyst, I'm thinking about checking there because I don't want to miss out on the magic catalyst, which I'll explain during alchemy. So we have our skill point. I'm gonna go ahead and put this in Iron Will 2 for now. Doesn't matter. I know I'm gonna max that skill. I don't want to think too much about it right now. All right. So what I'm gonna do actually is. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna eat and I'm gonna take a little tactical nap. Oh, we got a freaking snake, dude. That's so annoying. Do I want to get it? I think I'm just gonna hold off on the money for now. I don't care about the money right now. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and check what scrolls I have identified. I don't have remove curse scroll identified. I really would like to go ahead and get one of those. So I'm gonna use my Son of Intuition to see if I have one of those. All right, I do not. So I tried to intuit this as remove curse. It wasn't, and then I just used the other scroll, which was a scroll of terror. Rip. All right, we got a message down here that tells us this floor seems extremely treacherous. Oh, yep, upgrading your skills does not take turns. That's very true. This is a traps floor. It just means there's more traps in the floor, so you can actually use those to your advantage. I'm gonna lure this guy next to this trap, and I can like throw an item onto this. Boom, using the trap. So see how my health dropped below 50%, and I got 6 shielding from my seal. That's why we go ahead and upgrade this Iron Will. Go ahead and increase that shielding that we're always going to be getting throughout the whole game. Come on. All right, so by floor 3, you really want to have upgraded weapons or armor. So I have not found another upgrade scroll, and I also have not drank a strength potion. So at this point, we really need to identify which is the strength potion. So it could be ivory or indigo, or it could be amber potion, because I know this is a purity. I know this is healing, and you guaranteed get a strength potion on floor 1 or 2. So we're on floor 3 now, so I know that I guaranteed have a strength potion in my inventory right now. All right, since I don't, at this very moment, I do not have anything that I'm dying to equip. Would you recommend stepping into a visible trap that could insta-kill you? Yes, Dying to a Grim Trap or a Disintegration Trap is a badge. So if you haven't done that, you can go ahead and do that. You can have an Ankh in your inventory, so that you can be revived. It's always a good idea. One thing I haven't mentioned yet right now is grass. Grass is very useful in multiple ways. You can step on it to get seeds or dewdrops, or you can step around it to get a free surprise attack on the enemies. So I got a surprise attack because he technically lost line of sight. I'm going to do it again. Boom. Surprise attack. Guaranteed hits. And I can step on this grass looking for dewdrops. I say do not be afraid to use the dewdrops, but also do not overly rely on them as well. Okay, indigo potion. All right, I'm thinking that the indigo potion is definitely strength potion. The reason for that is that, because I've only gotten my second one on floor 3. So let's go ahead and test that out. Boom, strength potion. Strength potion also likes to spawn in this room if you haven't gotten one already. All right, so now I know I have 12 strength. Scroll of Manas I got from a chest. If you find a randomly placed chest like this Scroll of Manas came out of, it is guaranteed not a strength potion or an upgrade potion or a puzzle solution. The only time a puzzle solution, upgrade scroll, or strength potion can spawn in a chest is if that chest is on a pedestal in the center of a room. Some randomly placed chest is always going to be just random loot. So I know that this mana scroll, even though I already know what upgrade scroll looks like, I know that this is never going to be an upgrade scroll. It's a teleport scroll. Scroll of upgrade. I really would like to uncurse this armor so I can start using it. We need to be very careful because a crab could do us in. So we currently have 12 strength. Okay. And then we're going to go ahead and talk about first alchemy. All right. And I will talk about what we're going to make and how we're going to get the energy to do it. All right. What do you recommend stepping into a visible trap? All right. I'm not sure if I'm going to find or remove curse scroll. Oh my gosh, another freaking trap. All right, so one thing you can do is go around, obviously, but this is a toxic gas trap. The best thing to do when stepping in a toxic gas trap is to move diagonally away from it. If you move laterally, like in the cardinal directions, then you'll take a lot of extra unnecessary damage. All right. So we know that either Crimson... Yeah, I think Crimson is the only potion I found on this floor, so I'm pretty sure it's yeah. So with this room, obviously if you have range damage, you can just kill the fish. But I don't really have good range damage. I do have the whip, but I can't wield it yet. So you just use the invisibility potion and then go past them. Even though I can't wield it, I'll give it a shot. Hey, not bad. You don't want to waste too much time, but the crab meat is really important, and this is going to help us a lot for alchemy, so I want to do this. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm about to get trapped by this snake, so I'm going to do something really risky. I'm going to equip my short sword while I'm still in this door. I'm going to try to hit him. Miss. Try again. Miss. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to get behind this door. I have to kill this snake right now. Oh, he lived. Oh, no, now the piranhas are mad at me. Okay, we have to kill this snake. Okay. This is actually a really bad situation. All right, watch this. I happen to have a Stone of Aggression, or what I could do is I could use, whenever we get into a bad situation like this, we always want to stop and take stock of what we have. So there are a couple different options. We could go Unga Bunga and just use the Potion of Healing and try to out-tank everything. That's a bad idea. Yep, we could use the Stone of Fear against the snake. and the snake will start moving in the opposite direction. We could use a Stone of Aggression on one of the piranhas, and that way that will lower the health of the piranhas and make the snake run away. We could use Scroll of Rage, which will give the enemies the status effect called Amok, which will make them attack each other. So actually, I think I want to use the Stone of Aggression on this guy here. Boom. Yeah, let's see who wins this fight. I'm standing in this doorway so that I can get a guaranteed sneak attack on this snake when time comes. Dude, the snake is goated. Boom. That was easy. See, all it takes is one little rock. All right. Oh, look at that. So here's what I mean about the toxic gas traps. It spreads in the 4 cardinal directions. So if I were to move straight up, I would be in the gas every turn. But if I move diagonal, see, look, the gas is here to my upper right, but it's not where I'm at. I'm gonna move diagonal again. Boom. So you can go ahead and use that against enemies. It's really nice. Using traps against enemies is so cool. All right. So right now, we're going to go ahead and enter our alchemy screen. And right now, our first priority is we have 3 main priorities here. We want to make a trinket. Honestly, that's a little bit lower on my priority right now because I'm starving. We can craft a meat pie. If you're not crafting meat pies, let me tell you, you need to be crafting meat pies. They're so freaking goated. And right now I am lucky enough to have a potion of purity, so that can also restore my hunger. So what I'm going to do is seeds are really good. If you combine 3 types of the same seed, you can get a potion identification off that, but unfortunately I don't. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go put 3 seeds together. And how you want to use your seeds is up to you, but early game, to get extra energy, I like to do this. 3 random seeds, very high chance of this being a levitation potion, because if it was 3 Stormbind seeds, it would guaranteed give me a levitation potion, and it would also identify the levitation potion. But let's go ahead and use it. It's a potion of invisibility. Okay, cool. I know I don't need that for a puzzle, and also I know that this ivory potion and this amber potion are not needed for a puzzle as well. So I can energize any of these potions I choose. So I think I'm going to go ahead and energize one of the unknown potions. When you energize it, it says at the bottom, potion of paralytic gas. It's now identified. So I have 11 energy. The first thing I want to do is I want to craft this meat pie. And then I will go ahead and upgrade the potion of purity. So what this does is it turns it into a potion of cleansing, which removes all debuffs, including hunger. So this thing is as good as a full eat. If there's a distant well, or you jump down a floor for whatever reason, jump down a chasm, you drink this afterwards, it removes your cripple and it removes your bleeding. Or if you're in a really bad situation, like you just got crippled by a prison guard and you're trying to struggle to survive, this is a really good option. But right now, for our purposes, we're going to use it to eat. So you'll notice I did not have any leftover energy for my trinket. This is up to you. If you want to go ahead and energize another potion to make this trinket right now, you can do it, or you can wait until next biome. It's up to you completely. I'm going to go ahead and energize this ivory potion, which it was haste. Sad to lose, but whatever. And now I'm going to do my trinket. So trinkets, it takes a lot. It takes a lot of kind of game knowledge to understand what the best trinket is. But trinkets are never, they're never like a win or lose scenario. You're never going to be like, oh, I got the God trinket. You know what I mean? This portion is brought to you by my lovely YouTube members. You can subscribe to my YouTube membership by hitting the join button below. Supports us over here on the channel, trying to make Shattered Pixel Dungeon a thing on YouTube. Speaking of channel members, Grunt, welcome to the stream. A 0 challenge run winning tutorial. Yes, I am granularly explaining everything that I do. So we just got to alchemy and we're making our trinket. I don't like any of these trinkets. Trap mechanism is pretty good because using traps against enemies can be really strong. And also it creates chasm floors, which you can, there's various ways to knock enemies down off the floor. So, and then parchment, just gives you more enchantments, not upgrades, but enchantments or curses on your equipment. Not super fan of that one. Dimensional sundial is poo-poo. I don't like it. I'd rather have the energy, honestly. It increases the amount of enemies that spawn at nighttime. It depends. It depends. There are times when it's genuinely useful, but this is looking like a fat random to me. So I'm gonna go ahead and go in random. Chaotic sensor is so annoying, dude. It just spews random gas whenever. I don't have any leftover energy. I would like to usually upgrade my trinket if I really like it, but I don't really care about upgrading this one right now. So, doing any tips for pacifist ascent? At least 3 health potions per biome is recommended. Unequip your weapon for pacifist ascent, so you don't accidentally kill anything, and watch out for enemies killing each other. Also, when the amulet's curse is at its strongest, haste effects are disabled. So get rid of your haste ring and don't bother making potions of stamina. Alright, I'm going to show you something really cool. We have this shocking trap right here, and the shocking trap is an electric trap that spawns in a 3x3 grid. So I am out of the range of the shocking trap, but the shocking trap also affects any water that's nearby it. So this guy is standing in the water that is next to a shocking trap. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw something in this trap. Boom, he's paralyzed. Easy clap. And now if I had like a wand or some sort of range damage, I could unload on this guy. But basically it's just free damage. He's going to take some electricity damage, and boy, wasn't that fun. You could walk up to him if the water permitted, but that's a really good thing to keep in mind is the shocking traps that are next to water. All right, so we got to decide on the beginning of this next floor how we're gonna eat. Are we gonna use the cleansing potion, or are we gonna use the meat pie? The meat pie, it gives you a buff. It restores your hunger fully and gives you a buff that makes it so your hunger does not go down for a certain number of turns. It's super cool. Does a muck count as your kill? No, a muck does, because if any enemies die at all in any way, then the amulet's curse is reduced. So even if an enemy kills itself or kills like a DM300 shoots gas, and the enemies walk through like a gassy robot, then it will still count as reducing the curse. So make sure no enemies die in any way. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and eat this meat pie because I want to regain my health. So we'll eat the meat pie, and we have 448 turns of well-fed. It heals you over time and makes it so your hunger doesn't go down. And welcome, Anderson. So I know there's a secret door on this room because of this indentation right here. This indentation makes it very obvious, but also there are always 2 unlocked doors in every starting and ending room. So I know there's only 1 door here, and then there's a locked door down here. I'm thinking, where's the other door? Because there has to be 2 unlocked doors in every starting room. So I'm gonna go ahead and search up here. Boom, there it is. Oh, it's a hidden garden. So there is actually a way you want to go about this. If you would like to get this buff. If I just hit the seed pod immediately, it would land on this flower, and I might as well get the buff, right? So I'm gonna step on this blessed flower. The black flower is one of the only ones that's just straight good for you. And now I can go ahead and break through everything else. These hidden garden rooms give you the shadow melted buff. These are a great place to take a nap. I personally would not take a nap right now with my well-fed debuff, but it makes your satiety go down slower when you're in here. Oh yeah, your profile pic. That's my mugshot. Not actually a mugshot. So I still have this upgrade scroll. And this is not a remove curse scroll. I really want to get some armor on. All right, let's deal with this battle. And this is our last floor to find equipment. So we'll look for some good equipment. Oh, look, hey, an axe. I really want to get this whip equipped. But at the same time, I don't have any speed or way to create space between me and the enemy. So is the whip really the best option? Right now I have 12 strength, and I have a skill point I have to apply. All right, so this mimic, this chest is a mimic, and you can tell because there's a very subtle animation. You see his little mouth opening, but there is, if you have the mimic tooth item, it removes this animation and makes a mimic harder to spot. The number one guaranteed way to always spot a mimic is to press the examination button and examine him. If there is this green line here, that is a health bar. That health bar will always be there no matter what. If the chest is a mimic, no matter whether you have mimic tooth or not, it will always be there. All right, so I wish I had a throwing weapon to help me fight this mimic, but I don't. But luckily there's this trap right next to him, so I can throw something on that to activate the mimic, I believe. Will it? I don't know if there's and good thing I checked this door, because I do not want to get trapped by this. Frozen traps are actually really cool, because there's a secret way to cook your mystery meat. If you freeze it, it's actually better than cooking it, so I can throw it on the trap. And the frozen traps last like 6 or 7 turns. Confusion gas trap is super annoying. You never want to get hit up in that. If you do, just sleep and wait it out. Oh my gosh. This is a wacky floor layout. All right, let's see. Yeah, I do not want to go now. Okay, there's a I should be able to get him in this trap, so I'm going to use these traps, a number of these traps, to my advantage. Nice, I got him. Paralyzed. Boom. Surprise attack. It's always a surprise attack if you hit them while they're paralyzed. Easy clap. All right, flies always drop healing buttons. Why is it better to freeze the meat? That is a good question. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. The frozen meat, it heals, it feeds you the same amount, but it also has a random special effect attached to it. That can be healing you, giving you defense, or making you invisible. And then you can still use it in recipes the same way as any other cooked meat. So it gives you a random beneficial effect, and it's always worth it if you can find a way to freeze your meat. So the flies have a lot of health, and they split off. But every time a fly splits, the new fly is susceptible to a surprise attack. So before I trap myself in this little hallway with this fly, I'm gonna let him split once or twice. My weapon sucks. I'm so sorry. I need a new weapon so bad. So instead of attacking the original fly, I'm gonna go ahead and attack this guy for the guaranteed hit. Boom. I'm gonna attack him again, so I can get another guaranteed hit. Boom. And it looks like I've created a lot of flies, but now I can single file them and take them down a lot easier. Flies have a diminishing drop on healing potions. I believe you can only get 6 healing potions per biome from flies, so you can't just you can't just make unlimited. Oh shit, the chaotic centers shut out burning gas. That's really annoying. Heal from frozen meat equals 25% of your max HP. I did not know that it was 25%. All right. Hello. All right. It lit you on fire even though, oops, I did not mean to. That is called a misclick. Sometimes I accidentally double click and it gives the enemies the opportunity to jump me. Oh, this is really interesting. We have 3 seeds of mage oil. So if we put those 3 seeds of mage oil into a pot, we guaranteed get a potion of purity. All right. I'm gonna spend some turns moving to make it so they can't both attack me at the same time. Oh man, this +1 cloth armor is so freaking goated. What is up with them putting traps right in front of doors? That's super annoying. All right, we'll deal with that in a second. All right, we found 2 crystal keys. That means there's a triple crystal door room on this floor. Yeah, yeah, I'm pretty sure. That's one of the only ways you can find multiple crystal keys. Let's wait for this goo. I'm not gonna do anything fancy to kill this guy. Sometimes you just whack. Sometimes you can just smack and whack. Oh, that crab is scary. I don't like him. Crabs move really fast. Oh, this is not good. This is not a good situation. All right. What I'm about to do is I'm about to lock in, okay? So we're in a bad situation. And I think that my best option right now is to go Unga Bunga mode. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to I'm gonna examine what I have, and I'm thinking right now my option is I have a couple different options. I could use my Amok scroll from earlier, my scroll of rage, and make all these enemies fight each other. There cannot be both a pit in a crystal room and a triple crystal door on the same floor. That is true. So we got a scroll of rage, scroll of upgrade. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to use the Seed of Earthroot. So what this does is it gives you a big defense buff when you're standing on this plant. So I'm going to throw the seed right here, take a hit, and I'm going to go here, and I'm just going to tank it, dude. I'm going to tank all this damage. I'm killing these crabs. Right now, my priority is killing these crabs. I don't think the Null can do damage to me, but the crab might still be able to do damage to me. Nice, okay. There's always a solution. All right, so this scroll might be a remove curse scroll. Let's see. Oh, it is remove curse scroll. Finally, I can wear some armor. All right. All right, we found a throwing weapon. Very good. Throwing weapons are good. Low level throwing weapons, don't be too overly attached to low level throwing weapons. They're temporary. So I could deal just a little bit more damage to this guy before he gets to me with this throwing weapon. I'm going to do it. It sometimes is advantageous to not just immediately trap yourself in a 1x1 with the flies. You want to let them split up as much as you can before you like do that. All right, I bet that this is the 3 crystal door room. Yep, it is. Okay. All right, now I gotta figure out how to shoot this. All right. Go ahead and disarm that trap by throwing something on it. Scroll of upgrade. Right, we already did the ghost, which he gave us the +1 whip. I always like to commit to upgrading, using my upgrade scrolls before the boss. So once we get down to the next floor, we'll decide what we're using our scrolls on. All right. So the triple crystal door room, you get 3 scrolls or 3 potions to choose from, and sometimes you can have one. You'll know that a strength potion or an upgrade scroll never spawns in here. So if you don't have a strength or upgrade scroll identified, you can look and see like, okay, so a silver potion is in here, and then there's a silver potion in my inventory. I know for a fact that the silver potion is not strength. There's always a solution. Not true in higher challenge runs. Very true, very true. Yeah, but we're focusing on 0 challenge, so we get to use everything. What lower challenge runs do for you is they allow you a lot more room for mistakes and offer a lot more solutions to problems. All right, we got a scroll of teleportation because we used one of those earlier and identified it. Silver potion, healing potion, Tiwas. So the one that's behind this third slot is always going to be a rare potion or scroll. So I'm going to go for the scroll. I like scrolls for some reason. The scroll of Isaz. And right now my inventory is full, so I'm on floor 4. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to throw some weapons down. And I know they're going to land right down there for me. You can do this on any floor, but the position is randomized if you do it on any floor. But if you do it on floor 4 in particular, let's kill this guy. On floor 4 in particular, they all land right here near your entrance. All right, so now I'm going to pick this scroll, and I'm going to go ahead and add a note to this. I'm going to call it a rare scroll. So this could be a transmutation scroll. And I like to use transmutation scrolls on rings and artifacts and stuff. Wands even. Alright. It doesn't matter what you take from there. Just take whatever you need at the moment. Usually this is like a scroll of lullaby or a scroll of rage. And then the potion is usually like experience or purity. Alright. Alright, I need to commit to upgrading something. Do we upgrade the whip? I don't know. I really don't like viscosity on my armor. We really need a new weapon, and the whip is basically our only option. So I think we're committing to the whip right now. So I want to go ahead and use 2 upgrade scrolls on my whip. So the first upgrade scroll you use on something reduces the strength requirement by 1. But then if you use 2 more to make it +3, it will reduce the strength requirement by 2. And if you get it to +6, I believe, that will reduce it by 3. So I'm now able to equip this whip with my 12 strength because I upgraded it a total of 3 times. It came upgraded once, and then I used 2 scrolls on it. All right, now it's time for the first boss. Oh, we got a little healing potion from our grave right there. That's our hero's remains. All right, now we gotta decide what we're doing with our skills. Like I said earlier, it does not matter very much in tier 1 what skills you do, but Iron Will is always gonna be helpful because you're always gonna have your seal. I like to do Hearty Meal, but it's not super important that you min-max your food. So I'm just gonna go with Provoked Anger. Basically, when your shield gets broken from any source, not just your seal, you get a small damage buff. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna put 1 in there at least. I like being able to identify armor faster. It's very good. And the problem with identifying armor is obviously you don't want to put on any cursed armor, but I do enjoy having instant armor identification. I think I'm going to go with that for this run so I can change my armor more frequently, but tier 1 skills is totally up to you. The tier 1 skills are not make or break your survival. As we go down the skill list, the skills do get more important. From the grave, we got the seal shards. That is the it depends on whatever character you played in the last run. You'll get their item. Basically those sell for 50 gold in the shop. They take a turn to use and they're usually not worth using, but 50 gold is 50 gold, you know what I'm saying? So all right, so I have a couple of options here. I could leave this stuff and then come back. I don't really care about coming back for it, so I'm going to drop the short sword and the cloth armor. I know those both sell for 20 gold, and that these other items I found in the dungeon are going to be worth more, so I'm going to go ahead and hang on to those. All right, so we've activated the boss. We have this floor is locked buff. So what that does is it reduces, it makes it so you cannot be gain hunger. So now we're free to do whatever we want in this floor, and it basically costs no hunger. So I'm gonna stay out of sight of the boss for now because I'm looking for a secret room on this floor. Every single goo room has a secret floor, has a secret room. So I'm gonna start by just searching the walls. You go every other tile and you just search the walls. We're looking for the Rat King, and he is guaranteed to spawn every goo room. And the reason we do this while the floor is locked and the boss is active is because we don't want to spend a bunch of hunger just looking for this rat. It's a little scary to do it when the boss is around, but just make sure you keep a couple tile distance between you and the boss and just run away. Do whatever it takes to run away when he gets near. It takes a little bit of time to learn his movements. See, I'm not doing it perfectly, but I just saw him go through that door up there. He's gone. Triple crystal door always has transmute scroll or potion experience on the other side. Welcome to the strat. Yes, so if there is a scroll of transmutation, then there will never be a scroll of experience on the other side. If there's a scroll of experience, there'll never be a transmutation. It's either or. It's weird. But the Rat King can spawn in really cheeky places, but secret areas can never spawn behind door or wall decorations like this. I'm like 90% sure that the Rat King cannot spawn in the starting room, but I haven't confirmed that, but it just never happens. So on the boss floor, it is very helpful to leave the grass. You'll see I leave the grass, and I'll show you what that's about later. Okay, we found him. All right, we get the money. You gotta be careful. He's out there running around looking for us still. All right, we got the money. So I'm gonna show you a really easy way to fight this boss. What I'm gonna do is I want to fight him near this grass. So what we're looking for is a layout of grass like this. I'll get it so there's just one grass. There's water on one side, so in case he does get us with the Caustic Ooze, we hit him, we go here, we hit him, we go here, we hit him, boom, we cleanse our Toxic Ooze. One thing you never want to do is move twice without hitting him, because if you move here, and you move here, and then you don't hit him, and then you move here, the next space, the goo is always gonna break this grass, so you don't want him to do that. I'll explain that. All right, there he is. We can get some free damage with our throwing weapons, and we'll hit him. And then see, he's getting ready to charge up his attack, but if he loses sight of you, he resets his charge. Nope. Boom. Easy. Easy clap. Easy. This armor was +2. This leather armor was +2 when we found it. Easiest clap of my life. The goo is easy. And this character earns a name because he wins the goo. Any name suggestions in the chat? But there we go. We did it. We beat the sewers. Let's freaking go, dude. All right, before we go down to the next floor, I just want to ask, if you're watching this and you've gotten this far in the video, please hit the like button. It helps a lot. We're trying to make Shattered Pixel Dungeon a thing here on YouTube. It doesn't seem like a lot of people play this game, so I really want to put some content out for this game, and I appreciate you guys checking it out. We stream Monday through Friday at 5 p.m. Central Time. You can join our Discord, link in the description, or if you want to support further, you can become a channel member. It's a monthly fee that you pay. You get all my shorts early, any of the videos I make early. I appreciate you guys. Hey, thank you for stopping by. All right, but before we go downstairs, we're going to do a little bit of manipulation. So in every shop, there is a bag that expands your inventory, and we can actually determine what bag we get from the shopkeeper based on what items are in our inventory when we generate that floor. So let's say I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because the arcane stylus counts as a scroll item. So 6 items for the scrolls, and 1, 2, 3, 4 items for the potions. So I know that I'm getting the scroll holder because you always get the bag that will save you the most space. So if I'm going down to the floor with more scrolls than potions and throwing weapons, I'm definitely getting the scroll holder. So that's one way to manipulate it. So I'm fine with that. I like getting that or the potion bandolier, so I'm going to let it happen. Oh yeah, sorry. I'm sorry. I've been gone for so long. But we're back. We're back. I had to stop streaming for a week to plan for the holidays and stuff. Hey, thank you. I appreciate you. The mustache was for my Halloween costume, but I'm kept it. I'll have a beard in 2 days, so. All right, let's go down. Let's go down. I got my +3 whip. My +3 leather armor. I'm cooling. All right. So the shop is always connected to the starting room. This is a horrible layout. It's really hard to tell where the shop is. This is a seed of Mage Royal. That is actually a beneficial one to step on. And I don't want the enemies to step on it, so I'm just going to step on it now. Fuck them. Alright. So our number one goal is to get to the shop ASAP so we can clear some space in our inventory and we can really get exploring. Oh my gosh, I'm so strong. Alright, here we go. First thing to buy, I always buy the scroll holder first, pretty much. I know I don't need any of these weapons. All right, so at this point, the shop almost always sells Identify and Remove Curse. So at this point, if you do not have Scroll of Identify, Scroll of Remove Curse identified, you can look in his shop, and yep, there it is, Remove Curse. So that Scroll of Rado is Remove Curse. I'm like, oh, I have one of those in my inventory, and see, no, so there's Identify and there's Rage. So I know, okay, so either Rado or Gifu is going to be Remove Curse, most likely. But, of course, we always want to buy the Ankh. Honestly, it's up to you whether you want to buy the Ankh or not. But I always buy the Ankh. And, you know, I don't... These days, I only bless one Ankh and I leave the rest unblessed. And I bless them as I need to. But, we'll talk about blessing our Ankh when our water skin is full. What that does is when your water skin has 20 dewdrops, you can choose the bless option on the Ankh, and it will revive you instantly instead of, like, you know, sending you away. There are some trade-offs here and there. Oh, and I forgot to sell the heroes remains. 50 gold, nice. Also, if you just need a little bit more gold, the blob of goo is good to sell too. But it's also good for energy, so it's up to you. I'm going to keep this, I'm going to keep this armor. Let's go ahead and identify it. We know it's not cursed. Oh, it's +2. We can strength test armor though. I'm going to show you how to do that later. All right, no, we can actually do it now. Holy crap, +2 armor. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to equip this armor that I cannot equip right now. Let's say I found 1 strength potion and I had 13 strength. If I wanted to know if this was upgraded, I would put it on and move. So look at my turn wheel down here by my health bar. I'm going to move once. It took more than 1 turn. It took 1 1/5 turn to move. That's why there's a little bite taken out of my pie right here. The excess strength requirement that I do not meet for this armor is taking a bite out of my turn wheel. So boom, it keeps getting smaller until eventually I will have taken a whole extra turn to make all these moves. So that's how I know that this armor is not upgraded or I do not meet the strength requirements. So even if this armor was not identified, but actually what we can do is we can detach our seal from our old armor and then affix it to our new armor. Boom, it's +3. Now we got the +3 chainmail. Let's freaking go, dude. And since it doesn't have an inscription, I'm going to go ahead and use my arcane stylus. You don't have to be super picky about your arcane stylus. You do get 1 arcane stylus per biome. So you always have the opportunity to get 4 guaranteed in a run, but you can buy more from the shops. What did we get? Obfuscation, that word I can't say. That one's okay. I mean, most glyphs on armor are not make or break your run. This leather armor is really good and I'm gonna miss it, but let's see how much it sells for. Ooh, 180 gold. I'm selling it. Yep, even better when I'm back streaming. Thank you, I appreciate you. All right, give me 1 moment, please. Back. It's dinner time. I got some mushroom pasta. Oh, I'm sorry. I came back prematurely because look at this. Look how unacceptable this water level is. I need to go refill my water and then I'll be back and we'll keep playing, okay? I'll be right back. Come back. All right, yeah, I'm not muted. Good. Just read the title. Is he being serious right now? He's got a meta for warrior to win 7 challenge. The chief of firefighters is crazy. I would never. All right, so this is the bare minimum what I would buy from the shop. Oops. All right, we're back. Hello. This is the bare minimum I would buy from the shop. So we got the bag, which was the scroll holder, and we got the Ankh. But we do have 500 gold. Most things cost 300 gold. One thing to consider buying for runs in general is the Stone of Augmentation. I don't necessarily need it with my armor right now. It'd be a bit overkill. But the Stone of Augmentation, if you augment your armor for defense during the prisons, it basically reduces a lot of damage that you'll take. The augmentation, it's trading one stat for another. So if you augment for defense, it lowers your evasion, but your defense stays high. If you augment for evasion, it's the same. It's vice versa. But since we're not playing with challenges, I'm going to go ahead and leave that. I would actually prefer to buy a scroll of Remove Curse so I can equip the next thing I find. Little random moment. All right. Toxic gas doesn't affect the skeleton. This is sad. I have a whip which gives me range damage, but I have no way to create space between me and the enemy. So we'll have to see if we can sort that out. Easy. All right, let's go ahead and root through some of this grass so I can get my dewdrops full. Easy clap. All right. And I'm starving. We'll have to do something about our food. All right, so this is I'm pretty sure, yeah, basically anything can spawn out of this chest. It can be a weapon. I don't think armor can come out of this chest. I don't think I've ever seen armor come out of this chest, but it can either be a weapon, a ring, a wand, or an artifact. And then the other room is going to be just supplies. Turquoise, jade, golden, identify. I don't have any of those identified. The stream would be super valuable, so thank you for doing it. I know here's something new. Hey, Luke, thanks for stopping in the chat and saying that. We are recording this. I'm going to condense this down and upload it to YouTube, so we'll see. We'll see. Yep, nope, not weapon. All right. So I really need a ring, an artifact, or a wand. Like, literally have nothing on my hotbar. I have no equips on, so I'm always going to go for this chest early game. So let's go see what it is. The Wand of Corrosion, the best wand in the game. Holy. All right. So we're going to test if this wand is cursed. So I'm going to do it in water and by a door in case the wand shoots out gas or lights me on fire. All right, so let's go and zap it. Ooh, it's not cursed. Let's freaking go. All right, that's a really good wand. Oh, look, another wand. Let's go. All right, so same thing. I'm going to do it in water by a door. Not cursed. The Wand of Prismatic Light blinds enemies and it reveals things. So it can map out the area or it can reveal doors. So let's say I had a sneaking suspicion that there's the hidden door along this wall. I can stand right here and zap down, and it would, if there was a hidden door along this wall, it would show it to me. Yeah, I know. I keep getting god luck. All right, sheep trap. The best way to get out of a sheep trap is just to continuously click a sheep. Oh, yes. Okay, so the Wand of Corrosion is one of the best wands in the game. You just have to know enemy movement patterns and kind of understand how enemies are going to move. So basically 2 zaps from a Wand of Corrosion can kill almost anything if it's upgraded the right way. So what I'm going to do is I know that this thief is either going to move down or he's going to move diagonal. So I'm going to shoot where this thief is going to be in his next turn. So I will shoot here. All right, and the thief didn't go diagonal, but I know he's going to go diagonal the next turn. And boom, he's going to walk through that corrosion. I'm going to shoot it in front of him again. And I'm going to keep him trapped in this corrosion. And I know if he steals from me, he's going to walk back into this corrosion. This thief is cooked. Boom. All right, he's dead. But now we got to wait a little bit for our corrosion to dissipate. But I can shoot one here and then get his attention. Hey, yo, idiot. And he's just going to walk through the corrosion. And I have the whip, so I can just whip him while he's taking damage from the corrosion. Oh, it's so good. And we're still going to get a wand from the wand maker. So it's best to use the corrosion 1 tile away from the enemy and then lure them into the corrosion. Oops. All right, that's a good way to make space. I will explain that next time. All right, I'm going to hold off on my scroll of upgrade because I have really good weapon and I have really good armor. And there's potential ways to maximize the upgrades on my wand. All right, the Sai is interesting, but I'm not interested. One thing you got to be careful of is auto-pathing will always take you into these dangerous seeds. If I just click this potion, he's going to walk right into that poison seed. So I'm going to go ahead and just kill it. All right, and my travels took me back by the shop, so I'm going to go ahead and stop by the shop. Boom, the corrosion wand. So this is a perfect scenario for the corrosion wand. He's gonna get hit by this corrosion, and he's gonna get hit by the next corrosion. The longer an enemy is in corrosion, the more damage it will take. It's crazy. All right, I'm pretty sure this corrosion wand is not upgraded. All right, I'm starving. So I have a couple options. I can eat food straight up, but I'm trying to subsist off of as little food as possible, because the less food I use in this demonstration, the less food that you'll know that you have to use. Now look, here's our old friend, the shocking trap. So we're gonna shock him in the trap with the water. I should have done it one turn earlier so he's still in the corrosion. No biggie. And my corrosion's out of charges anyway. I can just whip him. Wait for a second to get my thingy back. All right. Oh yeah, I didn't upgrade my skills. So tier 2 skills are going to be a lot different depending on what your goal is. My goal is to be the gladiator, which I'll explain as a subclass later on. I really want to be the gladiator, so I'm going to let that inform my skill choices. But one skill that you can never go wrong with is the food skill. Iron stomach or whatever it is on any character. The tier 2 food skill is really helpful. So eating food takes warrior 1 turn. Not the flu. Eating food takes 1 turn. Usually eating food takes 4 turns and is really dangerous to do because enemies can swoop in while you're eating. So this, even just putting 1 point into this gives you the effect of it only taking 1 turn. So that alone is very useful, but it's also really useful because whenever you eat, you can gain this huge damage resistance. So you can, like, say you're about to get hit by a big attack, you can just eat food and reduce that damage. Obviously, eating food is expensive. It's a limited resource, but it can be a very, very good get out of jail free card for warrior. So just to get the 1 turn, I'm going to go ahead and upgrade this once. And then another skill I highly recommend is improvised projectiles. If you throw something that's not a thrown weapon at an enemy, it will blind them for a number of turns. So that is very useful for if there's an enemy that is ranged and you don't want it to see you. I'm gonna go ahead and get that. That is like indispensable for when there's like a shaman or something zapping you. Still hungry. I'm gonna let it ride. I'm feeling good. Oh, he's got a healing potion. All right, so we have the wand maker. He's gonna give us our wand. And in the prisons, I like to kind of save my upgrade scrolls until we meet the wand maker, because maybe he gives me a really cool wand that I want to upgrade. But at this point, I have corrosion wand, and I can just upgrade that for the rest of the run. But I think if I am going to upgrade the corrosion wand, I would first hold off on it until I got to the mines, so I can use a blacksmith to do it. You do not have to talk to the wand maker before you do the quest. You can just do the quest and then complete it and then bring it back to him. Ooh, a little war scythe. Should I be cringe and identify the war scythe? I don't think so. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to shoot this above him, and I'm going to get his attention with my throwing weapon. Oh, great. My chaotic sensor's throwing out rooting debuff. Oh, did I lose that earlier? Or is that a new one? Oh, it's a fresh spear. All right, so this would be a good moment for improvised projectiles if I did not want this guy to see me, but luckily I have this grass here, so I can just zap him with the corrosion and then hit him with this. Hopefully he moves upwards. Okay, he did move upwards. I'm gonna zap another corrosion here, and we know this guy is just walking through this corrosion right now. Oh, he saw me. Okay. You got to be careful, because look, now I'm crippled and I'm in my corrosion. This is a bad situation because I'm going to take damage from my corrosion. But look at this. I have this potion of purity and potion of cleansing, and I happen to be starving. This is a perfect opportunity for me to drink this, get rid of my cripple, become immune to the gas, and I can just move on like nothing happened. Easy clap. That's why it's always good to save your potions of purity for cleansing. All right. Potion of strength right there. Very cool. Very cool. Hog. All right, I don't have any charges left. Kill him the old-fashioned way. All right, I'm gonna. Yeah, I can show you. I'm gonna create space with this skeleton by using the grass. So what I'm gonna do is I accidentally just clicked the grass. All right, I'll show you with the thief. Actually, the thief is not the best thing because he's gonna steal something and run away. We'll have to demonstration later. All right. Oh, it's +1. Okay. Get clapped. All right. Potion of strength. There's pretty much no reason to not drink it right away, but there are some niche scenarios where drinking the strength potion right away is not advisable. But you're pretty much always safe to drink it right away. Got my spears back from earlier. Identification well. So this is a hidden well. What it does is anything that's equipped to you, it identifies, and it also identifies items in your inventory if they're cursed or not. It will tell you if they're cursed by stepping in it. Also, by stepping in it, you can it will show you where every item on the floor is located. So it can be good for identifying secret rooms, but also if you want to identify one particular item, you can throw it into the well. So like if I really wanted to know what this turquoise potion was, I could throw it into the well and it would identify it for me. But at this point, I just want to see where everything is. Okay. It looks like a frost potion is required to get through this room. All right. So let's say this guy has the drop on me and I don't want him to be able to see me. I'm going to go ahead and throw this scythe at him. Boom, he's blinded. He can't zap me. And now I can boot back. Easy clap. See, stepping in that well let me know that this was cursed. It doesn't tell me if it's upgraded, but it lets me know if it's cursed at least. All right. Another skill I like to take is runic transference. If you apply a glyph to your armor, you can transfer it to another armor, but it only works if the glyph was applied after the seal was attached. So if you find an armor with a glyph naturally on it, you can't transfer that. Okay. This is a many secrets floor, and that many secrets floor means basically there's guaranteed to be one hidden floor on the room. Oh, look in this. And there's this healing well. So there are a couple different things you can do with the healing well. Stepping in it removes all debuffs, including hunger, and heals you completely. And it removes curses. So like if I wanted to equip this explosive war scythe and step in this healing well, it will remove the curse. So I like to save those to remove curses. Say I have some unidentified armor in my inventory and an unidentified weapon, I'll step in it and remove the curse. It also restores your hunger. So yeah, there's a couple different options. You can throw your water skin in there to fill it up. You can throw the Ankh in there directly to bless it. Typically on a higher level challenge, you'll want to use this to eat. So for now, I think that I have my full dewdrop. So I have a couple options here. I could bless my Ankh with the dewdrops, or I could bless it by throwing it in. I think right now what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw it in the healing well to bless it. And I'm going to keep my dew skin full in case I need to heal later. But another good thing about keeping your dew skin full is it heals you when you pick up dewdrops. All right, I'm going to go ahead and freeze some more Schmeat. All right, and then we have this room that requires a potion of frost. There are a couple different ways to solve this room, but a common misconception is that you have to be right next to the fire to use it, but you can actually be one space away like I am. You do not have to catch yourself on fire to disarm this trap. Which one do we think is the potion of frost? Let's try this turquoise. I'm gonna go ahead and drink it. Dang it. That's the opposite of frost. That's fire. All right, so let's try this Bister. Mind Vision Lamau. All right, so this jade potion is 100% the potion of frost. So I can throw it right here and it puts my fire out. But you want to, you only want to be in the frost for one turn. So I'm going to go up and around. I don't want to get frozen. Oh, freaking chaotic sensor, dude. Dang, this freaking skeleton's Jason Bourne. All right, so we have the all right, so this guy, the prison guard, is pretty dangerous. He cripples you and makes it really hard to run away. If he gets you in a big open room with that cripple debuff, it's really dangerous. So I'm gonna fall back and I'm gonna go ahead and blind him. I'm not gonna use my wand because you might not have the wand, but you can always use this first. Boom, blinded. And I'm gonna hit him with this. Whip him one time. Oh shit. I didn't know he would be able to see me. All right, it's fine. It's fine. It's because he was only blinded for 2 turns. I should have counted that out. I forgot it wasn't +2. I thought I had another turn. All right, so I have all 4 of the candles. So to finish this quest, you throw the one at each point. But before I do that, I want to think about where I'm spawning him. He is going to shoot out fire in a pattern. I want to make sure I have plenty of water to avoid that. So I'm going to make sure I stand at the edge of this water. Because I have corrosion. Oops, I'm stupid. Because I have 1 of corrosion, I do want to stand back from him a little bit. Come on, stupid skeleton. All right. All right, let's go ahead and get it done. All right. Corrode him. And this boss is really nothing to be scared of. So we're going to move out of the way of his fire. And that actually puts some space between us, which is good. Easy clap. He's so easy. All right. I wish I had a scroll of magic mapping. I probably do. All right, another bad guy. All right, let's try to blind him with that. Nope. This one, when the prismatic light wand does blind enemies, but it's pretty unreliable. All right, Wand of Frost versus Wand of Lightning. This choice is kind of inconsequential. It's really up to your preference. Wand of Lightning is annoying because you can't use it at melee range. I'm going to go with Wand of Frost because it synergizes a little bit better. Because I need something that will put space between me and the enemies. Wand of Frost slows enemies down, so it takes longer for them to move, which means I'll have more time to put them in corrosion, or I'll be able to make space so that I can hit them with my whip from a distance. So I'm just going to go with that. Easy choice. It's not the most exciting wand, but, you know, it'll do. All right, more talent points. One skill I really like is Lethal Momentum, but I'm going to go ahead and get the Improvised Projectiles up because that one is proving to be helpful. All right, so I'm going to shoot 1 tile below him, and then I'm going to alert him with the Frost Wand so that he's slowed. Easy clap. All right, I already have full health. I don't need this Dewdrop at all. I don't care about it. But if you're starving and you have a full water skin, you can drink dew instead of eating, and it will keep your health up. Oh, this is so juicy. All right, so we can get a surprise attack on him through that. He can't see me. Hopefully that prison guard is coming this way, so he walks through all that corrosion. Oh, yeah. Oh, so easy. All right. Lethal Momentum basically makes... gives you a chance to instantly kill an enemy. That means when you deal a finishing blow on an enemy, it takes no turns. So you can kill an enemy, and then you have like, then you can move, and it will help you escape. So I like to use that one. All right. Yeah, I don't think I burned anything. So this room is a trap room. If you see the floor is already burnt and you haven't even done anything in this room, it's possible it's a trap room. So I'm gonna search the tiles. Yes. Okay, so tiles with decorations on them can never spawn a trap. So this is considered a decoration, this embers. And tiles with items or chests on them will also never spawn a trap. I know that this is safe to spot. But yeah, so just be careful when you're stepping on bare spots in these kind of rooms. But these rooms are very helpful to lure enemies into. You can use the traps against them, and it does quite a bit of damage. All right, we just got the... Stone of Enchantment. You always get a Stone of Enchantment in the first half of your run. Sorry, I have to eat dinner. I'm trying to eat during the video too much. I like to use Stone of Enchantments on weapons, but you can use them on armors. If you use it on the armors, it does the same thing as the Arcane Stylus. Hey, thanks for the follow over there on Twitch. We play Shattered Pixel Dungeon 5 days a week on this channel. But I already have a weapon that I'm really attached to, so I'm going to go ahead and use it, and let's see what we get. Oh, Vampiric Whip. So Vampiric, the lower your health is, the higher chance you get to siphon health from enemies. Super good. It's one of the rare enchantments. Okay, so this is what I was talking about earlier. I can either get hit by this guy like a chump, Or I can use my improvised projectile. Bro's blinded. He's not going to attack me. And then my freaking chaotic sensor is going to inconvenience me. Oh, whoops. There's a really cool trick to dealing with these guys I can show you later. But for now, we're strong enough to just whip him. What? Where's homeboy going? Where is he going? Why is he not attacking me? What the hell? All right. Okay. I can show you a cool quirk of the corrosion wand. The corrosion wand is all things to all people because it can not only can it go through enemies, but it also goes through traps. Oh, obfuscation. Yeah, that's what it was. My armor glyph. The bro did not even notice me. What a fool. But I'm gonna shoot my wand through this enemy and onto this trap. And I'm pretty sure that skeleton is in about ballpark to get hit by this. So let's see. I didn't hear anything die in the distance. Oh well. All right, so this room requires a potion of haste to get through. And we found this artifact. The Timekeeper's Hourglass is pretty good. I pretty freaking like that, dude. So I'm going to equip it, and it's not cursed. Cool. I like to put that on number 6 in my hotbar, so I can just click on it and use it. So I can usually use a potion of haste, but I actually have the Timekeeper's Hourglass. So I'm going to freeze time around me. Boom. Oh, nope, I can't. I don't have enough charges to get back, so I'm still going to have to use a haste anyway. Oh, well. Ooh la la, though, the battle axe. See, look, I'm starving and my health is low, but I can just pick up these dewdrops, and whatever health I take from starving, I can get back. Very helpful. All right, I want to guaranteed blind this guy, so I'm going to use improvised projectiles. I'm going to shoot him with the gas, and I'm going to chill him. Oh, dang it, I didn't do it in the right order. Oh, there we go, a little bit of vampiric healing. And okay, any equipment that you find from a potion puzzle room like this, the fish trap room, levitation trap room, the haste trap room, that equipment has a blue background because you know it's not cursed. It's never cursed, but it also is like never upgraded too. So all right, I'm gonna throw this and just grab this and drink this. There we go. All right, so I know this guy is right here, so I'm going to shoot one tile next to him. I don't want to break this grass yet. And then I'll shoot the frost, and then I'll hide from him. Nice. All right, he left, though. That's annoying. All right, just revealed a trap right there. This guy should be cooked. Yep. Corrosion is really good against them because they just stand there. All right. There is likely a secret on this floor, but honestly, I don't care. This floor seems really small, doesn't it? But who cares? All right, floor 9, and we still haven't found alchemy, so we're guaranteed to find alchemy on this floor. It's a vegetation floor, so I know the dewdrops are going to be good. What skill do I want to level up? I'll do runic transference, whatever. Yeah, the first 2 tiers matter less than your next ones coming up. Oops, I did not mean to click that. I always go around the corner so that I can get the surprise attack on them. This is going to be a really good floor. I can show you how to make distance from enemies using the grass. Just drinking these dewdrops all along the way. Currently, we are hoarding our upgrade scrolls. Not a good habit to get into for higher challenges. But right now, I've actually gotten super fortunate to have gotten so many good pre-upgraded items. Oh, hello. Two zero zero two two. Lethal momentum is pretty good. All right. We're going to use this trick that we learned earlier. Oh, dang it. Do not want him to grab me. Oh, you stupid idiot. Oh, well. I'm extremely strong. I'm on floor 9. I can throw things down, and I know they'll be right there waiting for me. We don't do this on earlier floors because we want to be able to find them easily. What a dumb idiot. I could freeze time, or I could just freaking smack him. I can just start whacking. I really like Alchemist Toolkit, but I don't really feel like using a remove curse scroll on it if it's cursed. I know I'm about to find alchemy right on this floor. All right, let's use this mimic to demonstrate creating space with the grass. All right, so I know this is a mimic because he's got that subtle animation tail. All right, come with me, sir. So I'm gonna go around the grass. I'm gonna go once. I'm gonna move again. He doesn't know where I'm at. So now, boom, I've created space. I'm going too much space. But you can do this repeatedly. Unless your freaking chaotic sensor interrupts you. He's rooted anyway. I'll just start smacking him. I'm about to get rooted. Oh, we got some armor. Green seed is goated. All right, so we have a really cool trick we can do with this guy. He has very predictable enemy AI. So what we can do is we can catch him in the doorway, and he will be unable to do anything. So he is 2 spaces away. So we're gonna count 1. He's gonna move 1, and then he's gonna be right where we want him to be. So I'm gonna move back 1 tile, and he's right here now. Now he's right behind this door. I'm gonna go back into this door, and he's gonna start his summoning animation. But his ultimate goal is to follow me. So he's summoning him on the next turn. He's gonna summon his skeleton, but he's also going to want to follow me. So if I step down into this door, boom, he's defenseless. His little skeleton is on the other side, nothing he can do. And then you're free to attack the necromancer. I'm gonna, yep, that's it. Easy clap. It's really easy to get him in a 1x1 hallway. I think he might be able to teleport the skeleton next to me, but this trick works like 99% of the time. It's a great trick. Yep, his little man has no idea where I'm at. Hey, thank you. It is not my original idea. Oh, alchemy room. Let's go. Okay. All right. So right off the bat, I don't care about upgrading my trinket, so I'm not going to bother. I don't have a pasty, so I can't make a. Unfortunately, I can't make a meat pie, so that leaves me my only option of being a potion of cleansing. That's going to go ahead and take care of my hunger. So I got a meat pie and 2 potions of cleansing. Those are the only 3 things that I've eaten this entire run. So I used 1 raw meat, 1 pastry, 1 ration, and 2 cleansing potions. That's it this whole run. I'm on floor 9, and I have not eaten a ration straight up yet once. All right. And we have, if you combine 3 of the same seed, the potion outcome is guaranteed. So I want another purity potion, so I'm going to put 3 mage royals. Yeah, for real. He patched the ghost with the whip cheese on DM 300. All right. And I feel like I have a lot of these scrolls that I want to identify. So a really good way to identify scrolls is to actually turn them into stones. The stones are really useful, and at the end of the day, you can ultimately energize the stones if you need to. All right, let's see what scrolls I don't have identified. So I know I have a magic mapping. I could have a magic mapping, or a energy scroll. And I don't have any unidentified potions. Yeah. DM 300 does damage. So I want to go ahead and make some random potions. I'm going to do that a few times. Now we really need to think about alchemy in terms of the boss fight. So was looking forward to something like this. Hey, I appreciate you, man. Yes, this Pixel Dungeon does not have any guides like this out there. So this is going to be a long one, but it's going to be worth it. All right. So we're thinking about Tengu. The Tengu fight, there are some things that really help with the Tengu fight. So for phase 1, one thing I highly recommend is having good range damage as well as invisibility. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to upgrade an invisibility potion. Actually, I'm going to, I need some energy first. So let's go ahead and solve that. I like to energize these goo blobs. There are some good things you can make with the goo blob. Goobob, but honestly, it's better spent as energy, so I'm just gonna go ahead and energize it. Get me a little sip right here. And then, do you recommend upgrade the catalyst? The Cadux sensor, I don't really care for it personally. It doesn't matter. This one in particular, I don't care to upgrade at all because I don't really like benefit it from that much. But if I do have extra energy, I do usually put it in my trinket. So we're gonna go ahead and create the potion of cleansing. That's our next food. And then so we have possible transmutation. I really want to know what these scrolls are before I go stoning them. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to Huntress trinket for sure. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take the scroll of identify and turn it into 2 stones of intuition. It's a really good thing to do with it. And then let's see. Is this transmutation? No. Is this transmutation? Nope. So what I'm doing is I'm looking for the scrolls that I want. So I really don't want to stone a transmutation scroll. So I made sure that none of these scrolls are transmutation. So I don't really care about them. So I'm just going to go ahead and turn them into stones. Oh, the scroll of lullaby is kind of sad because that's a pretty easy free heal, but it is what it is. All right. So we need more energy at this point still. I'm gonna go ahead and energize my healing potions. You know, if you're scared to do that, the liquid flame potion's a fine option to energize. You can energize some scrolls or stones, but I'm pretty comfortable energizing my healing potions at this point. It's a really good option. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna craft a potion of shrouding fog. What this does is you throw it on the ground and it hides you. As long as the enemy is not physically touching you, the enemy will never detect you, no matter where you're at. And you're gonna see how handy that comes in with the whip when we fight Tengu. All right, so I'm going to make a potion of shrouding fog. That helps a lot. And then we have a scroll of teleportation. All right, yeah. So the Tengu, he's a really good test of your movement abilities. So one really good way to counter Tengu is to have good movement. So if you get into a pinch and you really need to get out of there, making stones of blink is really helpful for Tengu. What up, Focus? So again, that's Shrouding Fog, really good for phase 1. Stone of Blink, really good for phase 2. And then yeah. B is also really good. The Honey Pot is super good for Tengu, so we'll go all out on his ass. Whoa, that was crazy. I just heard my voice. All right. The problem is if we alert this fool, he's going to immediately start summoning. I can't do the trick on him. Yeah, see, he's immediately summoning. So I can just use my insane strong abilities to kill this guy easily. Lethal Momentum 2, I think I'll take. Oh, I should have taken Iron Stomach 2. Iron Stomach 2. Aqua Brew is all you need. Yeah. Aqua Brew is amazing. I want to talk about Aqua Brew, but I have not gotten a freaking levitation potion. Have I gotten one at all? I know I have not gotten a levitation potion this whole run. Hey, yo, Leo, welcome to the stream. We're doing an explain through of Shattered Pixel Dungeon. All right. So this guy, this is a perfect opportunity to use Improvised Projectile because we do not want him zapping me the whole time. I could just go around the corner, but we don't have to. All right, so let's try our Prismatic Light first. He's not blinded. All right, Improvised Projectile. You're wrecked, idiot. Now he's in the corrosion. Now he's frozen. Go around the corner. Easy clap. Ooh. We have a 45 turn cooldown on our Improvised Projectile, so I can't blind this guy too. What are my seeds looking like? I have lots of seeds. I don't like to move around while I'm crippled still. Alright, I would like to identify this armor, but I don't really want to spend a remove curse scroll on it. Dang, what an uneventful floor 9. All right. I still have 3 upgrade scrolls. I really need to decide what I'm upgrading. Zone of Shock is amazing too. All right. I'm going to pause the recording, which means I can't really continue on with the run because I really need to eat my dinner. Yeah, the Wand of Corrosion. The problem with upgrading the Wand of Corrosion is we have some tomato pasta for dinner. Really good. My girlfriend always makes this. It's wonderful. I want it to be more of a generalized guide, and obviously it's like just upgrade the corrosion one. It's not going to be applicable for every run. The recording is only an hour and a half. I don't know if I should upload this all as one video or do like one biome per video. Probably all as one video. Try upload it as 70,000 shorts. Yeah, because up until now, I've kind of been a bad example. I'm hoarding my upgrade scrolls, which is not good. But I put 2 upgrade scrolls into my whip in the sewers, and then my I put 1 upgrade scroll into my armor, for my my seal. So I found a natty +2 chainmail armor, natty +1 whip. Upgrading weapons is okay. Sorry, I'm just fucking scarfing down my food right now. Normally I would keep playing while I eat, but the problem is I'm trying to record everything, so I can't, you know, I don't want the video to have me eating in it. How's the audio, by the way? I should have flashed that a long time ago. It's looking a little red. That's true. You can get through the game without upgrading weapons, basically. All right, we are back. All right, so we're preparing to fight Tengu. Hoarding upgrades is the only way I play. You're not actually doing that to the scale that I do. I hoard upgrades till Cave and after the Dwarf King. Yeah. Using scrolls in the sewers is really worth it. Using upgrade scrolls in the sewers is really worth it if you find things that are good to upgrade. But hoarding upgrade scrolls is not a good idea. Oh yeah, I did a duelist run where I just put every upgrade onto an unupgraded Dirk and I won. All right, so let's take stock of what we got. We know we don't. This armor is most likely not going to be better than our currently equipped armor. I'm not going to use a spear. I'm interested in this battle axe. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm gonna keep the whip. But we can equip this armor. All right, it is 15 plus 1. So our auto identify is not worth it. Let's go ahead and equip the alchemist toolkit. I think I'm currently in a position to not upgrade anything. But if you're not as well off as I am at this point in your run, I would highly recommend knuckling down and deciding what you want to upgrade with your scrolls. A really good option is range damage. Range damage, no matter who you play as, is always really good. Especially the higher challenge levels you go, the less meleeing you want to be doing. So the more you can base your playstyle around doing range damage, the better it is. Yeah. Armor upgrade is always a logical dump. I always try to get to scale or plate armor. Plate armor is better. Obviously, it scales better, but the scale armor is so goated. But I'm going to teach you this really OP strategy. If you have range damage and 1 potion of invisibility and 4 energy, Tengus hate this one trick. I'm going to sleep so that my alchemist toolkit is ready to go. It's charged up. I can do alchemy during the fight. Best tier 1 talents. Tier 1 talents aren't super important. It's more up to what's important to you. I would say Iron Will 2 is pretty much an always pick, because it gives you more shielding from your seal, and you keep your seal the entire game, so you're always going to be getting the value out of that one. But it's up to you, and it depends on what challenges you're playing on. But I like to be able to identify armor instantly, so I go for that one. Hearty Meal is really good, but it's less necessary on lower difficulties. All right. Our goal right now is, once we start the Tengu fight, we want to get to the center of the room. Because if we're directly in the center of the room, with my whip, I can hit any tile that the Tengu can move to. So I'm going to go ahead and summon him. I'm going to shoot one behind him, so I don't have to deal too much. Oh my god, it's Chaotic Center's throwing the glass. Still trying for the first win? Well, I hope this video helps you. Alright. This throws a wrench into my plans, because this Chaotic Center is putting gas that I can't stand in. But I'm going to go ahead and do it anyway. So I'm going to throw my Shouting Fog into the center of the room, and now there's no way for Tengu to see me. What my goal is to stand in the center of the room and just hit him with my whip. And it's a guaranteed hit every time because he can't see me. I can move down one. Boom. Easy freaking clap, dude. Range damage plus Shrouding Fog. Dead Tengu. Alright, so at this point, we're about to enter phase 2. What we can do before we do is we can sleep for just a little bit, gain a little bit of health, recharge a little bit of our wands, and we'll be fine. And at this point, if you do not have the scroll holder, I recommend dropping any scrolls, because he can burn scrolls. Oh, using the brown seed as well is a really good option. To stand in the doorway and just tank him down, especially if you're like Huntress. All right, so we're gonna start phase 2, and I'm gonna go all out on this dude, okay? So the first thing you always want to do on phase 2 is try to do some range damage, because the very first time you hit him, he's gonna teleport. So let's do some range damage to him. I get him teleported. He's throwing this bomb at me, which is gonna explode in 3 turns. But you have a couple of options. I can use Timekeeper's Hourglass, freeze time, and get up to him, or I can just move away from him and let him dictate the pace of the battle. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna let him dictate the pace of the battle. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to throw the bee at him, and I'm gonna get out of the way of this bomb. Oh my god, dude, this Chaotic Center is throwing a wrench in all my plans. But I'm gonna let the bee distract him while I focus on avoiding his traps and closing the distance. All right, the bee is blinded by this freaking grass. Thanks, Chaotic Center. Another good option is also to use a haste potion. You can just run right up to him. All right, so he's got these fire trails he's gonna start sending at me, and they always burn the tile they're smoking on. So the next turn, they will burn. And same for these little electric traps. They shoot in a cross pattern. So I'm safe in this tile, but I need to move down to this tile to be safe. And if, see the flame, he's got me in the pincher attack. So if I stay here, I'm going to get flamed. But if I move here, I'm going to get electrified. This is why we brought the Stone of Blink. So I can throw this behind him. And I can nothing personnel, kid. But look at that. He's once again outsmarted me by having his flame. If I sit here and attack him, I'm going to be on fire next turn. So remember, always think about expending your resources in a smart way. There are many different things that we can do in this point. I can catch on fire and throw a healing potion on myself to put it out, or I can use my Timekeeper's Hourglass, freeze that time around me, get behind him, nothing personnel, kid, smack his ass. All right, he's really low health. Ooh, and he teleported right next to my bee, so I'm pretty sure my bee has got what it takes to do the 12 damage to finish him off. So I'm just gonna focus on avoiding his traps and let the bee kill him for me. Easy clap. All right. So now here's where we make an important decision in the run, deciding what subclass to take. For this run, I'm going to go into the Gladiator subclass, but I'm not going to explain both of them because it's kind of a lot to explain both of them. So we're just going to go with the Gladiator subclass because I think that one's a bit easier for beginners. But both of these do not matter, really. These on Zero Challenge, you really do not have to use either aspect of these builds to be successful. But I like Gladiator. What Gladiator does is he builds up combos based on the number of hits he lands on enemies. And then he can expend that combo to perform special attacks. And basically there's one that we're just going to spam. And you'll see it when it comes time. I really don't care about coming back for this freaking spear. So I'm just going to leave it there. Screw it. All right, so we're going to go once again manipulate what bag we're getting. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 throwing things, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 potion things. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop some of my throwing items so that I guaranteed get the potion holder. So you always get the bag that will save you the most space. So if there are more potions taking up your inventory than there are scrolls, to get the potion holder. And same thing for the throwing items. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go down. I'm going to generate the floor. And then I can go back up immediately, grab my thing so I don't have to backtrack too far. And I know that the potion manulator is going to be waiting for me in the shop. Oh, the bat. Oh, I hate the bat. All right, we'll freeze him and whip him. Yes, early on into the mines is very dangerous, so you just got to be careful. Find the shop. All right. Because I have the Timekeeper's Hourglass, he's spawning the bags of magic sand. That's the same thing. You want to make sure that that is equipped before you generate the floor so that you can get the bags of sand there. All right, so I am going to buy this potion bandolier, free up some space. I know I don't want any of this chainmail armor. I'm not really interested in any other weapons, to be honest. I'm going to hang on to this scale armor in case I do have to end up going with scale armor, because this is where we find the blacksmith in this biome, and we're going to be upgrading our armor at that point. What do we got? We got magenta potion, healing potion, mind vision. Let's see. Magenta potion is either toxic gas or potion of experience. Potions become more expensive when they're identified. So let's go ahead and buy this magenta potion, and I'm going to use my Stone of Intuition to see if it's experience. Sweet. So now that I got a potion of experience for a discount. I didn't buy the Ankh. It doesn't matter. I'm going to come back to the shop later because I do not have enough money for the things that I want. But I still have a blessed Ankh, so I'm feeling cool. Oh, yeah, dropping things at the shop. Yeah, if I needed more space, dropping things at the shop is definitely a good option. So the Null Brutes are a pretty easy enemy. They're pretty slow moving. But once they become enraged, they will die automatically, but you want to make sure that you stay the hell away from them. If you get hit by an enraged Null, it's not a good time. Easy clap. So see, we're building up this combo meter over here. And then if you click on this little menu, it brings it up. And there are certain combo thresholds to be able to activate certain skills. Very cool, very cool. But the Null Guards do drop a lot of money, so it's worth it. And bats, oops, I don't mean to click that way. Bats usually drop healing potions. I'm going to use this, the dewdrops to manage my hunger, manage my health loss from the hunger. Bats are like the crabs of the mines because they're a bit faster than normal enemies. All right, should be able to, yeah. I'm gonna let him get a little bit closer so I can hit him with this poison dart trap. Get clapped, idiot. A little bit unnecessary. Ooh. I mean, what can you do about a hidden trap you stepped on? Okay, sacrificial altar. That's interesting. If I didn't have a weapon I was committed to, I would recommend doing the sacrificial altar. Those are oftentimes upgraded. Potion of strength, very cool. I could tell that this was an exit room and it only had one door. So I know that there, for a fact, there's a hidden door somewhere in this room. And usually they're like had a little alcove like that. So it's pretty obvious. Okay. This guy is a ranged damage dealer. We really we do a lot of damage at range, but so does he. So we need to make sure that we blind this guy so he can't do any good range damage to us. All right, he's rooted. Yeah, see, he's already off on his shit with the ranged. Get clapped. Oh, he dropped us a wand. All right, see how he's enraged? His health bar is white. We need to just run away from him. His health bar would drain automatically. Pick up our armor we threw earlier. Pastry for meat pie ingredients. Let's go ahead and test out this wand. Not cursed. Cool. Not super interested in it. All right, scroll of upgrade, scroll of remove curse. Very good, very good. Free money. Bat. But yeah, a very safe option always in this game is to upgrade your armor. Armor will keep you alive. All right, let's go ahead and use a slam. Slam is really good. And it scales with the armor. The more armor you have, the better your slam is. Selling, throwing weapons is kind of pointless, but I just want to get them out of my inventory. All right, so for skills, warrior has a really good skill. It is the strongman skill, increases your strength, lets you equip things earlier, but it's not necessary. Hold fast is also a really good skill, but my favorite skill to upgrade is the enhanced combo. It just makes your combo abilities even better. So for me, this is always an upgrade, enhanced combo. And then also I like to do cleave. So I'll talk about cleave once we upgrade it. But yeah, enhanced combo just makes your skills better. All right, so at this point I can buy the Ankh. How much is this? 450. Use scam artist. All right, so I have an unblessed Ankh now. I have 15 strength. Oops. Right. What can you do about a frozen trap? A hidden trap? All right. This guy, I really would like to blind him. Nice. Just ring around the rosy. Get a surprise. Every surprise attack is guaranteed to hit, so make sure you take advantage of those when you can. All right. Potion of healing. All right, so we know there's another door in this room somewhere because this is an entrance room and there's always two doors in an entrance room. But we only see one, so we can search around. It's not going to be to a hidden area. It's going to be to the normal part of the level. Okay. There it is. Not really worth it, wasting time. Look. Ooh, I'm so glad we went and searched out that door. You never know, though. All right, so we want to try to do as much range damage as possible, and I don't want to alert this bat, so I'm just gonna go ahead and deal with this guy right now. Oops, I meant to use the ice wand against him. Oh well. Ooh, look at this guy right next to a trap. And so the corrosion wand is really good because it activates traps. I'm gonna shoot the crap, and it's gonna double corrosion him. I think. I don't know. And we can get another corrosion trap, and we can freeze him. Oh, this guy's cooked. You clapped, idiot. We are hoarding upgrade scrolls like crazy, but we have gotten we've gotten super lucky on this run because we have not needed to upgrade anything. It's all coming upgrade for us. If you hit this frozen trap, it freezes them off really fast, especially if they're in water. So frozen traps are pretty goated, especially for like corrosion wands like we have. Always a surprise attack when you get them while they're frozen. Oh, so satisfying. can't get in there without being frozen myself. All right, he's still frostbitten. Create a little space between us. Boom! Does not stand a chance. I murder gnolls with ease. All right, cave spinners are the worst enemy in the game, dude. If they know where you are when you attack them, they try to shoot a web at you, and nothing can get through the web except for disintegration and flame. You have to throw something on the web to clear it out. So he moved there probably, so I'm going to shoot my corrosion wand 1 tile ahead of him. He's going to get hit by it. He's going to shoot his stupid web at me. Make sure we don't walk into that. I'll chill him out and give him some range damage. Go ahead and put some space between us, because if he melees us, he will poison us, and that's really inconvenient. Nice. All right, these guardian traps can be useful. They alert every enemy on the floor, but they also summon 2 guardians, or it summons multiple guardians. I think it's at least 2 always, but I feel like I've seen 3 come out of it. But they always carry weapons. So if you still need a weapon, oh, this foolish fool. These guys want to get to me, but they can't because this area is blocked off. So they're pretty much stuck over there. Teehee. So we can just corrode them. I should have hit it on that frozen trap. Oh well. Yeah, so if you need a weapon at this point still, you can activate the guardian trap and you'll get weapons from them. But it's not super worth it. All right, so in order to disarm this trap, I'm going to throw something in the doorway. I'm going to throw something on the trap. I'm going to wait a billion turns for it to cool off. Oops. All right. Ooh, heavy boomerang. Boomerang's a really fun throwing weapon. It always comes back to the spot that it was thrown at, whether it's to you or if there's an enemy there by the time it comes back, then it will hit the enemy. It's really cool. All right, the reason I'm standing in this doorway is because after I kill this spat, I want to be able to put the doorway between me and the shaman. Unless I have a ranged weapon, I can just smack him. All right, we are running really low on health, and I haven't eaten in a long time. So I'm going to go ahead and drink my cleansing potion. I let my health get lower so that I get more benefit from the regen. Always remember, if you have range damage, to get that damage going before they get around the corner. Gonna go ahead and upgrade enhanced combo. Ooh, we got a distant well room. Dang it. Dang it. Distant well room, it's really good to use the potion of cleansing after you jump. Kinetic runic blade is interesting. Kinetic runic blade is interesting. All right. So if you examine these stone statues, you can see what they have before you engage them. So, let's get him started with a little bit of corrosion. Then we get him with the frost. Then we get him with the boomerang. Boomerang again. He's not particularly dangerous to me. All right, and they always come identified. It's unupgraded. Sad. Jumpies. It's time for jumpies. So you always want to make sure that you have around at least 60 to 65% of your HP before you jump. It can be really dangerous otherwise. So I'm just going to go ahead and sleep. Oh, and of course, smoke screen. All right, we're going to sleep. Oh, these guys keep coming. I'm trying to get my health back. I want to have more than that. I don't want to fight this guy, so I'm going to go ahead and jump now. And then once you jump, you have a couple of options. If you have a seed of mage oil, you can plant it and stand on it and cure all your debuffs, and you won't take any more bleed damage. You can just straight up drink a healing potion. If you have a way to put yourself in stasis, like this, I'm going to go ahead and put myself in stasis. Boom! My my debuffs are gone. Oh no, my encoder's overloaded. Oh no. Well, and so I had that to prevent the damage, and since I know that this room is 100% safe, I can just sit here in the sungrass and heal. But I think I'm going to save the sungrass for a more dire time. I have not used a healing potion yet on this run, I don't believe. I used one to energize, and that was it. All right, so a trick about bone piles is if you open the bone pile and it summons a wraith, the item that comes from that bone pile is guaranteed to be cursed. No wraith. So that means whatever's in this bone pile is not cursed. It's Psi. That's boring. I don't care about that at all. I don't want to use that. But Psi is Sai can be pretty funny with the Gladiator, because Gladiator counts on getting a lot of hits in, and the Sai hits multiple times per turn. So we'll at least identify it. Let's see if we got an upgraded Sai on our hands. But we did use 2 upgrade scrolls on our whip, so I'm a bit attached to it. All right, so what I've done is I've kept this grass in this hallway, so I can throw this door open, throw something in this door to open it, and then I can start hitting this guy with surprise attacks, because he can't see me, so he has no idea where this damage is coming from. And now he's dead. Get clapped, idiot. So it is strategic to leave some grass in place. I want this guy to be blinded. I want to use my whip right here, but I want to go ahead and identify the Sai. So let's try the stupid wand. Of course the wand didn't work. So let's use improvised projectile, something that does actually work. Close the distance. These guys suck at melee range. All right, we built up some combo. Oh, we can crush. This one is an AoE ability. It attacks everything around it. It did low damage, but it depends on the damage of the weapon you're using. But using AoE for the enemies is really helpful. Easy. All right, this guy. We don't have any fancy way to kill him, so we'll just let's spawn the confusion gas, vertigo. Maybe he'll fall down the edge. Oh snap! So I have a couple options to deal with this guy. I still have 11 terms of improvised projectiles cooldown, so I'm going to try to blind him. Ooh, that didn't work. All right, so what I want to do is I want to close this gap. So I can use a Sonar Blink. I can deep sleep him, so I can just take him out of the equation. I don't have to worry about him at all. Or I can freeze time around me and nothing personnel kit him. All right, this Sai is not upgraded, so I don't care about it whatsoever. You're dead to me. Oh, look at this little sussy wall. This is definitely a secret room. Let's check it out. Oh yeah, I wish I never found this place. Oh, there was no reason for me to get hit like that. Oh, he's gonna get a boom. Fury is his ultimate ability when you have 10 or more stacks. I have 13 stacks of combo, so I'm gonna use this ability and it's gonna hit this guy 13 times. Obviously he did not have enough health to withstand that, but all right, we found our blacksmith. So at this point I really don't have any armor that I want to upgrade or reforge or do anything with, so I think I want to explore a bit more before we go and talk to our blacksmith. DM200 is really annoying. They can't fit through doors, but they can spew gas through doors. The best thing to do is try to get them down with range damage as much as possible, but sometimes that's not always an option. Oh, Shannon. All right, I really need to eat. All right, we need to eat a ration for the first time in this run, other than the one meat pie that I made earlier. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and throw open this door. I'm gonna shoot a corrosion in there and hope it does damage to him. This happens to be a darkness floor, so I can't see where he's at. All right, we got a barricade room. Barricades require a potion of flame to burn down, or you can use like a bomb or a stone of blast or a wand of disintegration. There are a lot of options. All right, that silver potion is the toxic gas. That's the only one we don't have identified. Dude, I'm so close to dying. All right, I need to be really careful. I think, so I want to use improvised projectiles on this guy for sure. And he's just going to go on his merry way. All right, I'm in a really bad situation right now, so I'm going to freeze time around me. I'll pick this up, whatever. Unfreeze time, and then I need to heal in some way. I think I'm going to go ahead and drink my water skin right now. That's fine. Sometimes you just need to heal. Better safe than sorry, you know what I mean? Healing potions can't heal you when you're dead. No one knows that better than I do. So you can see at this point my armor is low-key falling off. Like, the enemies are doing quite a bit of damage. So I really need to address this armor situation ASAP. And what I need to do is I need to find some armor that's worth upgrading. So some plate armor from plate armor from the blacksmith, hopefully. Oh, I fought this guy like shit. Oh my gosh, this guy bamboozled me, dude. Nothing's worse than the cave spinner. Get wrecked, idiot. Obviously, they synergize really well with the DM300s because they can pin you, and then the DM300 can gas you. All right, so we have a potion of experience, and one thing you can do with that is you can upgrade it into a potion of divine inspiration, which is what I almost always do. And I use that for tier 3. Divine inspiration potion gives you 2 more talent points to spend in a tier. I almost always do 3. Cleave is really good. It increases the amount of time you can spend between combos. So it just makes it so your combos last longer. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade that one. Boom, and it's maxed out. Oops, I did not mean to move there. We need to make a meat pie. So the meat pie is always something you should craft. Always save your pastry and the frozen meat for that. Meat pie is super good. 5 upgrade scrolls is crazy. Hopefully we find some plate armor. I would like that to be the armor that I use. But, ooh, snap. I'm gonna put the smoke between us. You can lose enemies in doors like that. That is a helpful strategy. All right, flail. All right, we got a door to explore down there. What the hell? Oh my gosh, there's a rare enemy over there, I think. Yeah, there's a DM201 over there. See that corrosion? That's not my corrosion he's taking damage from. Ooh, a great shield. That's interesting. Where is he? Was that not my? Was that my corrosion? Oh, I thought it was. I thought it wasn't my corrosion. I'm dumb. Warping trap not worth stepping in. It makes you forget the layout of the current map. There's a DM201 enemy. It's a rare enemy that spawns corruption gas. All right. So once again, the corrosion wand is all things to all people. So if you throw it on a trap, it will shoot the poison dart at that guy and create a call out of noxious gas. So win-win. Oh, get absolutely wrecked, dummy. Surprise attacks for days. I have the Fury, so I'm going to go ahead and use it on him. Lamau. Alright. Get clapped. Alright, there's likely a secret room here. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh, this is one of the easier ones. This is toxic gas. There's at the 4 corners of this room, there's a golden there's golden keys, and then you can get the chest in the middle if you get all the keys. Usually the rewards aren't super great. You either need you need 2 levitation potions on average to do those. Oh, I got my own corrosion, my one weakness. And this run is not about doing everything right. It's about showing kind of like realistic gameplay and showing how much knowledge can really like supplement your gameplay. All right, so do I have a bomb actually? I don't have a single bomb. That's crazy. Do I have a Stone of Blast? Okay, I'll use a Stone of Blast against this. Just for a little zazz. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and eat the meat pie to make space in my room and cure my hunger. I don't have a single potion of levitation. I could use Stone of Blinks to get around that room. All right, so I still haven't found anything I want to use at the blacksmith, so I'm gonna go ahead and go back. Hey, thanks for the follow over there on Twitch. But before we do the next floor, I'm gonna go pee real quick. Device not supported. What the hell? If you failed at no challenge, then we should do something about it. That is very true. Once you get to a certain like level of knowledge with this game, it's almost impossible to lose zero challenge. Sometimes you just get really unlucky, but can you give some tips? Yeah, one general tip that I give to everyone starting out, the number one tip that I give them is use this magnifying glass button. Examine enemies, examine walls, examine everything. The game is really, it gives you a lot of information up front. It doesn't hide a lot from you. So it's really good to just read those things. Shattered Pixel Dungeon players' worst weakness is reading. Throughout this stream, I've gone through ways to identify potions and scrolls. So there's a lot of tips, and there'll be more to come. Everything that I do, I'll explain. So right now I'm skipping the blacksmith. I'm being absolutely greedy. Ooh, more meat pie ingredients. All right, we're once again one floor above the boss floor. So that means I can throw things down that I'm not using. And I know they'll be waiting right there for me. I'm gonna hang on to this armor. Oh, that's +2. Natty +2 scale armor. I think we're going with scale armor. All right, it's time to become God. Screw it. Screw it, okay? We're becoming God. All right, so what I can do is I can reforge this armor, and then I can dump it with upgrades. I'm gonna reforge the armor once to get a free upgrade on it, and then I'm gonna upgrade my wand of corrosion. All right, but before we do all that, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. All right. All right, here we are. Hey, yo, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. Good tip. All right, so we're going to go and we're going to take care of this Caves quest. And let's see what he has to say. All right, got something. He wants us to collect 40 pieces of gold. And the giant crystal is down there. Okay, I prefer the giant crystal. So there are two differences. There are two bosses you can get. The Null Geomancer, the giant crystal. The main difference between them is the number of food that you find down there. When it's a Geomancer quest, you find 2 foods. When it's a crystal quest, there's only 1 food to find down there. I like to have a couple of stones of clairvoyance or just a straight up scroll of magic mapping. Boom, easy clap. Collect all the gold in the wall. We're looking for 1 food. Collecting 40 gold and defeating the boss nets you the maximum amount of rewards you could possibly get from this guy. So you want to make sure that you always get the whole rewards. It's almost never worth not fighting the boss. But you know, if you're gonna die, it's okay to leave the boss. You know, extra favor from the blacksmith that does nothing for you if you're dead, right? These guys are really annoying at range, so always make sure that you get them up melee distance. The giant crystal room, you want to break some of the crystals before you fight him. We're gonna collect our gold first before we fight him. In the geomancer, I like to collect around like 35 to 38 gold before I start the battle, because the geomancer likes to destroy walls, which will uncover gold. I'm really sorry my nose is so stuffy for this whole thing, dude. I'm really sorry that my voice sounds this way. I'm really feeling the effects right now. Man, imagine if we had a new eye for this run. Mind vision is one of the best things you can get in this game. This whip is still so strong. If you get near those guys, they wake up. And these guys, these guardians, are invincible. So it's best to not engage them. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was not worth it. So if you can, if you do end up waking one up, they have a hard time getting through one by one areas, like this little hallway right here. It will take them a couple turns to move through that, so you can use that to your advantage. All right, I found the food, so I don't need to worry about finding the food on this floor. Also, I have obfuscation on my armor, so they're having a really hard time seeing me anyway. And how much gold do I have? 34 gold. The rest of it's like down here. I have to go next to that freaking one of those guys. All right, I'll spend a little extra hunger getting it from this side. Oh yeah, there we go. You woke him up. He's not too much of a danger. 38 dark gold ore. Oh yeah, see, he's gonna get stuck there, and we can ditch him. Oops. Oh well. These guys aren't super dangerous. We have our 40 gold. We're ready to fight the giant crystal. Chaotic sensor doing chaotic sensor things. This is annoying. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and freeze time around me to put myself in a more advantageous spot. I'll deal with those guys when they get here. I do usually just tank this guy down and use a healing potion. Yep. Shout out to Running from Cake, the OG Shattered Pixel Dungeon YouTuber. If anybody is in his Discord, please send me an invite, because I would like to join his Discord. All of his Discord invite links are gone. I don't know if this server is still available, but I'd like to get a hold of him. So he targets a little area in a cross-shaped pattern or a line-shaped pattern, and his attacks get more severe the longer it goes on. You want to make sure you don't let yourself get caught up and trapped in a small area. So I want to go ahead and... But it's also advantageous because it creates barriers between you and the enemies. So there's a give and take there. I forgot my whip was vampiric. The crystal only takes damage from the melee, so you have to use a pickaxe. So you can't like I can't use range damage with my whip. See, that crystal line was actually helpful, and this is actually going to help me. See, it pushed him away. You can actually use the crystal's attacks against his own guardians. I'm going to go around. Hey, can you tell me when I should use my scroll of upgrade or save it? Save it too long and die in the prison or something. We're running into that same problem on our run right now. I got really lucky and my stuff was already pre-upgraded, so I have 5 upgrade scrolls right now. I highly recommend upgrading something in the sewers. If you can upgrade something to survive the sewers, then you're good. If you can find, like, I found this whip, which is a tier 3 melee weapon. If you can find like a tier 3 melee weapon and get it to +3, you're cooling. I'm still cooling. I'm in the mines and I still am using this +3 whip. I used 2 upgrade scrolls on my whip and 1 on my armor, and I have been coasting on that ever since. I just got this scale armor, but I had a +2 leather armor, and then I got a +2 mail armor, and now I have a +2 scale armor. So definitely get your armor to at least +1. +2 or 3 is more ideal for your armor, and a +3 weapon, you're cooling. I know it hurts to upgrade something that sucks, But honestly, your upgrade scrolls are not that precious. And once you start playing on higher difficulties, you gotta learn to live with half the upgrade scrolls anyway. High level players, like high challenge players, I should say, will upgrade like an unupgraded sword, for example. But yeah, hoarding upgrade scrolls is a bad habit, even though I'm currently doing it. Ooh, whoopsie poopsie, misclick. Uh-oh, this is really bad. Okay, so I'm stuck. So I'm gonna need to freeze time around me and get out of this position, or else, yeah. All right, I need to keep the crystals clear around me so I have plenty of room to move to avoid his attacks. This is really annoying. I think I might just tank these guys down and use a healing potion. Because I do often just tank a lot of damage here and use a healing potion. Because I just want to get out of here ASAP. Get clapped, idiot. All right, we're out of here. All right, so I've gotten 40 gold and I killed the boss. I'm going to receive the maximum reward I can from the blacksmith. All right, I could smith. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to do much better than the +2 scale armor. So let's go ahead and reforge. So I'm going to take the armor and mix it up. Now I have +4 armor. And then I'm going to go ahead and upgrade my Wand of Corrosion. And whatever you do here is really dependent on your run. So you have Reforge, which is 2 of the same items put together. So if you have a +10 leather armor and a +5 leather armor, you combine those, you get a +11. It's always just 1 free upgrade. So like you're not going to get a +15 out of that combination. Harden makes it so your glyph is less likely to disappear when you upgrade. And that's really situational. If you have a really good glyph that you like, and say you got Ring of Arcana, that is always a really good option. Upgrade, you can always get 2 upgrades. So if an item is below +2, you can upgrade it. You can always get 2 guaranteed free upgrades here on a item that's below +2. So I went ahead and used one of those on my Wand of Corrosion. So I don't really have very many good options. My favorite class is the Duelist. I think I'm just gonna cash out, honestly. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop some. I think +7 armor is good for now. And then I'm going to put the rest of my upgrades onto my Wand of Corrosion. Boom. Oh my gosh, I'm so strong now. All right, I need to go do some alchemy. We have more ingredients for meat pies. But I do need some energy. I know this is a toxic gas potion. Oh yeah, Rogue is really good. I was Assassin for a long time. I'm going to go ahead and energize one of these healing potions. I still haven't used a healing potion to heal yet in this run. I'd rather use the raw meat than the cooked meat or the frozen meat in my meat pie ingredients. Yeah, if you're not making meat pies, 1 pastry, 1 ration of food, and 1 meat. Boom. I totally forgot I had Alchemy Toolkit available right now, too. All right, I have skill points. So I like to upgrade these 2 all the way, and then whatever else is up to you. It really does not matter. Hold fast seems like a good skill, but waiting around in front of enemies is not usually the best idea. So I'm going to go with Strongman so I get more strength and deal more damage. All right, now this Corrosion Wand is going to do insane damage. It's going to do unfair amount of damage. And my armor is really strong. 0 damage, Lamau. 0 damage. All right, we got a Mimic. We can tell the Mimic because he's got the subtle animation. I accidentally clicked him. He got the subtle animation, and you can also examine him and see that he's got a health bar, whether he is revealed to be a Mimic or not. Mimics are actually always pretty strong enemies. Don't underestimate a Mimic. They do pretty good damage. So I'm going to ring around the Rosie so I can get the surprise scared heat attacks. And the Vampiric on my whip is just going crazy. All right. Oh yes, heal me. Another ice wand, Lamau. All right, so we have the explosion trap room. Normally you would use a potion of levitation to solve this puzzle, but what you can do is you can drop things in it that don't explode, like equipment. And one thing you want to be careful though is you don't want to explode the chest, because there could potentially be something that could like explode inside of it. So I'll show you how to avoid that. So we'll get this one blown up, so we can get this nice angle on this one. And then boom. Now we have a way to get to the chest without exploding it right next to it. Scroll of upgrade. Scroll of upgrades cannot be destroyed. All right, we have 2 chests. We have a ring or an artifact. Currently I have 2 artifacts equipped, so I can't equip any more artifacts. So I'm gonna go for the ring. Another Mimic Lamau. We have Fury. And see, you can really get by without using any of these stupid gladiator abilities. But it's fun to use them. All right, we got a ring here. Let's just go ahead and identify it, bro. Ring of Might +1, that's kind of pointless. We unveiled a secret door. Wow. Oops, there was a hidden trap there and it burned me. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and put myself in stasis to reduce my debuffs. Get wrecked. So the way you can navigate these rooms, if there's embers on the ground or if there's like a decoration on the floor, you know that there's not gonna be a trap there and they're safe. Same thing, if there's an item on that tile, there won't be a trap there. Zero damage. There's nothing that upgrading your armor won't solve. Honestly, upgrading your armor is a viable strategy for every character. I'm gonna put myself in stasis. Get rid of my debuff, let the enemies run away. Easy. I think I still want the ring from that chest. Ugh. Come back, you squid or snake or spider. So yeah, we're just gonna pretty much go full unga bunga at this point with our upgraded armor. Like I said, plate armor would have been better, but if scale armor is what you got to work with, then it's not bad. All right, so we have this little buff down here. We upgraded the cleave ability, so we have 47 turns to spend our combo points before they disappear. All right, a ring. All I have is remove curse, so we're gonna have to identify this the old-fashioned way. So there are some ways to check what the ring is. If I want to check if it's Ring of Might, I'm gonna go in and see my thing. I already have the +1 strength from this ability. So what subclass is this? I never play anything except rogue. This is the gladiator. So there are a few different checks you can do for ring. I'm checking it to be Ring of Might. We know it's not Ring of Might because I already have one. But if I had a +2 instead of +1 strength, that's how you know it's a Ring of Might. I'm gonna check if it's a Ring of Haste. Bruh, I'm gonna step on a trap. If it's Ring of Haste, my turn wheel will look different after I move, so I know it's not Ring of Haste. I'm gonna check my heavy boomerang. Does 8 to 16 damage. I'm gonna unequip it. Still does 8 to 16 damage. That's how I know this ring is not Ring of Sharpshooting. So I know it's not Ring of Might, I know it's not Ring of Haste, and I know it's not Ring of Sharpshooting. So there's some other ways to test your ring. All right, I feel like there's a hidden room over there. Let's go find out. On chasm floors, it can be pretty easy to tell where the hidden room might be because, like, look, there's a bunch of extra room over there with nothing connected to it. There's probably something there, huh? Oh, yeah. Ooh, hidden alchemy room. Very nice. Potion of experience. That's so fire. All right, potion of experience. What do I want? You can either drink it straight up to get a level, or you can get 2 more skill points in a certain tier. Why did it say device not supported? What the hell? My stream deck's being weird. Honestly, I think I'm gonna cook it up, the potion of experience, and I'll use it on tier 4. All right, so I have silver potion is most likely levitation. So let's go ahead and see if we can identify that. Do I have a stone of intuition? Of course not. So I can't make aqua brew unless I know what it is. So let's go ahead and energize one. All right, potion of levitation upgrades into potion of storm clouds, which is not super interesting, but the aqua brew is a magic potion. Aqua brew is so freaking goated, dude. Aqua brew is like the solution to like 98% of the puzzles in this game. I'm gonna make a random potion so I can energize it. Frost potion, I don't care about you. Upgrade this into aqua brews, put those on my hotbar. Aqua brews convert any tile they land on into water, and that includes traps and a lot of other things. And they also knock back enemies. It's like a 1 cast of a blast wave. All right, since I have this sussy little ring, I'm gonna hold on to my upgrade scroll and see what if I want to maybe upgrade that ring. We'll see. But it is boss time. So you can see I'm hungry and I need to heal before this boss. And I don't have a purity potion. I'll drink this for tier 4. So I think a good way for me to heal right now would be to plant the sungrass and then sleep on it. Get all my health back and then I will eat. I don't want to eat the meat pie right now because I don't need the extra healing from it. So I'm just going to go ahead and eat the ration. Because the floor is about to block. I like to explore this whole arena before I engage in the battle. And you just approach one of these pylons to get started with the battle against the DM300. This guy is not as hard as he seems. But having range against him is super helpful. The number one thing you want to do when fighting this guy is avoid these spike traps and avoid his targeted attack. So right now I have nowhere to move that's safe. I cannot move 1 tile and be safe. So I either need to teleport or freeze time. Those are my 2 options right now. I can use a stone of blink, which is a non-renewable resource. So I'm gonna go ahead and use my timekeeper's hourglass first because that is renewable. I'm gonna use only the amount of turns I need. Boom, whip him. So I have upgraded armor, so he's basically not doing like any damage to me. All right, so he's phasing now. We need to destroy one of the pylons in the corner of the room. And the best way to figure out which pylon you need to go to is follow the directions of the particle effects. You can see they're going down right. We want to avoid stepping in this water. I'm gonna have to go around him, sad. He gets a speed boost during this phase, so it's best to cut through the rocks. And then we have to kill this pylon. The electricity goes around it in a circle, so you have to hit it, move, hit it, move, hit it, move. If you need to do melee, that is. Ooh, my own corrosion. All right, he's once again trapped me against a wall, and I have to freeze time in order to not take damage. All right. As long as your armor is upgraded to the way it should be, and you have at least a +3 weapon during this boss, he should be a cakewalk. All right, final phase. Make sure you give yourself plenty of space. There's nothing really particular that I like to craft for this boss. But one thing that can be really good is a beacon of returning. Like, it's a good option to have. Like, say I couldn't escape this attack, I could use my beacon of returning and avoid him. Oops. He's cooked. I didn't even rely on my corrosion wand for this fight. Just straight up good old melee damage and armor. Get clapped. I'm gonna call him Zero Challenger. He's a goat of Zero Challenge. All right, so this is the final. Made it look so easy. Thank you. Boss is easy. So this is our final bag. So we don't need to do any manipulation on the bag. You can just go down there and get whatever bag you're gonna get, which is the holster for me right now. I'll be back for that equipment. You can kind of peek behind the doors. This one has carpet. The shop always has carpet. This one doesn't have carpet, and this one has water. So I know that this one is the shop. I still needed to buy stuff from the mine shop, but it doesn't really matter. All right, I'm not going to use this flail. I'm not going to use this. I don't know about that ring yet. Definitely buying the Ankh. And I want this magic sand to upgrade my thingy. These golden potions are toxic gas. Magic mapping is really helpful, especially for the next biome. 3 times in a row. Yeah, the best thing you can do against him is spacing. The pylons can be killed by the bees easily. So you can throw the bee at the pylon and focus on dodging the guy. But yeah, that boss kind of sucks. He's really RNG heavy. So just make sure you have movement options like that. Blink stones, really helpful. If you fully upgrade a scroll of teleportation, how do I see that? You take a scroll of passage and then you upgrade it into the beacon of returning. Before the fight starts, say you can put your beacon of returning right down here and you can teleport to it at any time. Damn, Bert. All right. All right, I have some stuff to sell. That's why I went up there. Magic mapping, identify, remove curse. Okay, I don't need any of that stuff. Yep, wand of warding is really good against him as well. Equipment found in shops is never upgraded. Welcome back, Knife. So if you see some equipment that looks cool in a shop, just know that it's not upgraded. Sometimes it can be worth it, but what do you, an XL floor? What do you want to bet there's a hidden door around here somewhere? This is annoying. Holy dude, there's so many enemies. Good thing I have the ultimate crowd control option, the Wand of Corrosion. And it's spewing the stench gas. Oh, my gases are mixing down there. The dwarven ghouls come in pairs. And if a ghoul is too close to another ghoul's corpse, they will continuously respawn. So because there's so many of them in this area, boom, they all died at once, and I got all the experience at once. But they would continuously come back. But I'm insanely OP. We became OP when we upgraded our armor. So that +7 armor is really good. So what I can do is I can go ahead and blind this guy right away. Hit him with this, hit him with the frost, and then boom, he's done. He's cooked. Remember to keep using that improvised projectiles. I don't like these guys. All right, these things do magic damage, which is really hard to mitigate magic damage. So your armor's not gonna be good for everything. All right, can I aqua brew these guys off? I don't know. It's not really worth it either way. I meant to use the ice wand on that. But Aqua Brew is pretty good. It can knock enemies off the ledge. So if there's a really strong enemy you don't want to fight, you can knock them off the ledge using an Aqua Brew. Oh, nice. Bland fruit. I forgot about those. Oh, yeah, and I forgot about a freaking alchemy toolkit, dude. All right, so the alchemy toolkit obviously lets you do alchemy anywhere, and it doesn't cost a turn, so you can instantly brew things. One thing I like to do is I like to take the Shattered Honey Pot and mix it with the healing potion to get Potion of Honeyed Healing. It feeds you and heals you at the same time. The belt. What do you do with bland fruit? So when you have a bland fruit, you can cook it with the seed, and it takes on the effect of that seed. So I have a seed of Starflower here, which is experience. So if I combine it with the bland fruit, I get a star fruit, which basically becomes a potion of experience. If you put like a green seed in there, it becomes a potion of healing. And it feeds you. That is very true. So we're gonna go ahead and eat that, level up, boom, bam. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and upgrade Strongman all the way. And I'm gonna take a little nap in here. Why not? Okay. Fire elemental. I have an ice wand for you, boy. Chaotic sensor doing chaotic sensor things. Plate armor. Damn. After I upgraded the scale armor. Oh well. You're always gonna find that. You spend your upgrade scrolls on something, then you find something better immediately. Ring of Sharpshooting. At this point, I'm not really interested in that. Ring of Sharpshooting is a freaking goated ring, dude. The Ring of Sharpshooting is so good. But honestly, it's a little bit late in the game for that, so I'm just gonna be normal about it and ignore it. The ghouls keep spawning because there's ghoul brethren are around. Getting a little dicey out here. It's okay. The Wand of Corrosion is so OP. Look at this. Wand of Corrosion needs to be nerfed. This is the floor of the boss mob forever. Oh, we are beyond prepared for that. We have the ultimate crowd control. All right, I have the whip, so I'm just gonna go ahead and murder these guys. Eventually. Oh. You can do it, warrior. And once we finish killing these fish, I'm going to show you a cool trick. All right. He's about to face my fury, bro. All right, so you can actually freeze this meat with the wand, but the catch is you got to drop it next to a wall, and then you shoot the wall, boom, frozen meat. Oh yes, tridents. I'm gonna go ahead and put on the ring of ring of might just so I do more damage right now. All right, we got to do it just like we learned it. Blind him. Oh, then he left. Okay. Sometimes they don't come towards you. Regrowth, let's go. Get rooted. Ooh. These warlocks are like the most dangerous enemies in this area. Dude, he's Jason Bourne. But the warlocks do often drop healing potions, so don't be afraid to engage. I know I'm not going to equip any other armor on this run, so just go ahead and sell that. I already put a couple upgrade scrolls into my armor. Oops, what the hell? Bring around the Rosie. Make sure that you get the surprise attacks. Oh, you're trapped in this little 1x1 hallway. So easy, dude. So easy. All right, I have 2 charges. So yeah, that trap room. Sorry, I should have explained that. They spawn in the 4 cardinal directions around you, so sometimes people will access it from the front and they'll get spammed on all sides. One of disintegration plus 3, that's goated. Love to see it. That guy did a lot of damage to me. I don't have a key. Whatever. Yes, on low challenges, honestly, your skills don't make too much of a difference, so don't overthink it too much. No skill in this game is make or break, really. There are some exceptions to that, but All right, I'm starving and I need health. And there's 2 mimics. I'm gonna go ahead and eat my meat pie. Do a little corrosion out here. Ooh, I'm taking a bit of damage here. A sapphire ring. It's not cursed. It's not Ring of Might. It's not Ring of Haste. Oh, okay. I need a freeze time. This is a really dangerous situation. All right. It is really unsafe to walk around at low health like this. So I'm gonna go ahead and drink my dewdrops again. Okay, that dodge icon disappeared when I dodged that. It had a little blue icon. I know that this ring is a ring of evasion because I just saw the dodge icon had the ring of evasion icon next to it. So that's another way to identify rings, is based on the little icon that appears when you're fighting things. So I have a ring of evasion equipped. That's okay. Oh yeah, no. The shamans or the warlocks have range attacks, super hard to dodge. Another freaking ring, dude. It's Ring City down here. This is a Dark Souls 3 DLC. Oops. I love walking into my own corrosion. Another potion of purity, Pog. All right, I see this guy up here. I'm gonna hide behind this thing so he can't zap me. I'm gonna throw something on this trap. Ooh, it lasered him. All right, this guy. Oops, wrong guy. Obviously, the fire elemental is super weak to the ice wand. Easy clap. Come on, you'll get him eventually. You can do it. Yay. Potion of levitation, very cool. Triple crystal door room. All right, we have mind vision, frost potion, remove curse, identify. I low-key want to get the transmutation scroll if there is one available. You can see I can use this wand of prismatic light to identify secret doors, so that's what I did just there. I felt like there was a secret door there. All right, I kind of want to hang on to this strength potion for now. All right, disintegration trap. Boom, get wrecked, idiot. These monks, they have this buff called Focused, which lets them deflect your first attack against them. So it's make sure you don't spend a strong attack on their first, attacking them first. Oh God. I'll explain the monk more next time I fight one. I should have wanted Fire Blast. Evasion ring. There was another icon. So traps always target the most close by entity. So that's why I was able to use that trap against that enemy. I had to make sure that I was farther away than the enemy was. You don't want to miscalculate that with the disintegration trap. Oh, what can you do? This is a room that can be solved by Aqua Brew. If you throw an Aqua Brew onto these vents, it actually closes them up and the gas begins to dissipate. Now, how worth it is up to you, but I'm gonna go ahead and throw something in the door so the gas dissipates faster. All the enemies on the level are currently alerted to my position. All right, the war site, that's good. I actually want some high tier weapons so I can demonstrate something. Yeah, the gas is not clearing. That didn't blind him. But you can actually see, yeah, look, the gas is dissipated in this room now. It's just one little vent, putting a little 3x3 of gas. Boom. Aqua Brew is the solution to like every puzzle room. That's made out of, why the kit? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really using either one of them. All right. It's not a ring of might. It's not a ring of haste. It's not a ring of sharpshooting. All right, so I need to find that last key. So the monk, we'll examine him. He is not focused right now. I hit him, but now he is focused. So that means he's going to deflect the next attack made against him. And monks also attack 2 times per turn. So I'm going to let him get a little space. Another War Scythe. And I'm going to hit him with the magic attack. He cannot deflect magic attacks, though. Oh, and he dropped me a ration. I'm pretty sure those guardians cannot drop upgraded weapons. All right. Magic mapping, that's still useful. We have so much food, and because I've been using my potions of purity to as food, we've been able to save all of our food, and we're making meat pies. Always make a meat pie. It's like never worth it to eat the pastry straight up. The pasty. All right, floor 18 next up. God, for a second I thought I forgot to start recording again. Thank God I didn't. All right, you can tell there's secret rooms in this floor because the carpet always leads to a door. Oh. And we have a vegetation floor, but be careful not to start any fires. Scroll of upgrade. I'm waiting to see what reward I get from the imp. So let's go ahead and drink a mind vision potion. And we see our ambitious imp here. You reach the floor 1 time. Oh yeah, the 20th floor. The ambitious imp. Okay. So we want to make our way to him ASAP because he's going to give us a quest to kill a certain number of enemies. We want to make sure that we're not killing enemies before we need to. Whatever. I can't demonstrate the thing I want to with the strength potion. That's going to have to be for another run when I'm not warrior. All right, what does he want? He wants me to kill 5 monks. So good thing I didn't kill that monk earlier. Now that I have this quest, every monk I kill will drop a thing that I need. I know that there is a secret room over here with this bee because I drank the mind vision potion. I saw the bee. Just gotta find out where the entrance to that room is. We'll find it. Cool. What the hell? Oh yeah, I don't know what the garnet ring is. All right, so at this point, if you still don't have equipment that you're like super stoked about using, you can still take the chest, but a lot of times by this point I usually have my equipment pretty set in stone, and I end up going with the supplies. But you know, it's always up to your preference. There's no right or wrong choice. Like 100% optimal play is not always possible, and it's also not always necessary. You can get by making some pretty big mistakes, and a lot of them, and be fine, as long as you have game knowledge to carry you. Hopefully this is alchemy in here. Nope. I am going to take this time to refill my my water skin as much as I can on this water floor. And I'm getting a little bit low on health, so I'm going to go ahead and eat as well. I just took off the alchemy so I can't make anything. Alchemist toolkit. Yeah. So I would rather make craft a potion of cleansing or a meat pie to eat. So I'm gonna hold off on eating for now. And the way I'm gonna do that is next time my health gets too low, I'm just gonna drink a healing potion. All right, let's close the distance. All right, we want to blind him. Oh, my own corrosion, my one weakness. All right, there's our bee friend. Bee can't see very far. Oh shit, dude. Hidden corrosion trap. Bro, do I really have to go all the way over there? There's a monk, we need to kill him. Oh shit, my own corrosion almost killed me, bro. Alright, we definitely need to eat something. So let's just drink the healing potion. Oh wait, why did the bee stop following you? The bee can only go so far away from the honey pot. The bee is attached to the honey pot. I'm gonna drink this honeyed healing. It's gonna feed me and heal me. What a guy. Oh, you think you're gonna do something? Fury! Oh. I was gonna hit him like 14 times, but he died too fast. Oh, dang it. My chaotic sensor being chaotic. Alright, he's there. How many of those do I have? This will be my 4th one. And you don't have to kill all the monks on the same floor as the imp. I used to do that. You can actually go on and come back later. These golems suck, dude. I hate them. Alright, let's be greedy and go for the chest. Let's see what the chest gives us. Another freaking ring, dude. It's not haste. It's not sharpshooting. It's not might. The imp is going to give us a ring as well. Alright, there's definitely a hidden door in this room. Found it. Alright, there's our last monk that we need to kill. That's good. Get wrecked. Alright, let's see what the imp's got for us now. He always gives you a cursed ring. Ring of Fur +2. I'm not super interested in that. Yeah. Alright, that's alchemy right there. This is a many secrets floor, so I'm just gonna go ahead and use a Scroll of Magic mapping on this. Wow. Boomerangs, let's go. Ocean of Frost, go figure. What even was the secret room on this floor? Oh, the warlock went the other way. Cool. You imbecile. I don't like this guy. Alright, he's doing not good damage to me. This damage is insane. Confusion gas. Dang. Oh, snap. There's 2 of them. Alright, I'm going to shoot my gas. I'm going to go the other way. I can't go too far the other way. That shot confusion gas over there. What up, Juan? I just saw a Facebook post on an SPD group saying that the beta with the imp quest will be available on the 1st week of December. Yeah. That sounds like a leak to me, bro. I will not comment one way or the other on that. Alright, so we have this trap. There are 2 ways of dealing with this trap. We can just throw something on it and wait it out. Or we can freeze time around, we step on it, move past it. Boom, we don't gotta worry about it. You could even throw an Aqua Brew on there if you're feeling frisky. Throwing spear. A little bit late for that guy, don't you think? Oh shit. I do want to kill this guy. God, these guys are annoying. Oh, these guys will hurt me. All right, helpful actually. Those guys can't get through one by ones. Gonna avoid some enemies for a little bit. All right, let's go do some alchemy. This dude is always in my room while I'm playing Minecraft, dude. Bridge. Oh gosh, he's smarter than I am. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. Okay. The artifact you're using, it's like Diostan. Yeah. It's okay. I like to, I don't, I did leak some information that one time, but I don't do that anymore. I like to tease upcoming news in my Discord server, link in the description. But I don't see anything more than what's been said publicly. I think I'm just gonna have to drink my water skin. Oh my god, another one. Bro, just die. Do not deal 27 damage to me. Oh, he can definitely kill me, bro. Oh my gosh, dude, I almost died. Oh my god, dude. Lamau. Alright, we'll make a little meat pie moment. Do I have cleansing? I do. I need some energy. And we need to think about, this is toxic gas right here. Oh, I can't make an elixir of toxic essence. Unless I identify it. Laguz is transmutation, I believe. I can go ahead and energize one of these paralytic gas. I already have meat pie. All right. Current stomach is not going to work. Oh, I just unfroze time. Whoops. Oopsie. All right. I'm in a really bad situation. I have to drink the healing potion. Fuck me. Okay. We're fine. All right. Now we need to start thinking about well, I just got the strength potion in this room, and I've been fighting in this room this whole time. I'm not going to use a strength potion in front of a warlock. All right. Oh, that's not transmutation. Okay. I need to use this stone of intuition on this mystery potion. So I can further upgrade it. So potion of elixir of toxic essence is super good against the upcoming boss. So my goal right now is to be able to craft one of those. Let's go ahead and mix some seeds together. Invisibility potion, I like those. I like all these seeds, so I'm going to hang on to them. I'm going to go ahead and energize these cursed metal shards. I don't plan on using them anyway. How to make the black scroll. With that, you just put a scroll in there, and then you can choose to upgrade it, and it becomes a different thing. If you bring up the alchemy screen, and you press the guide button, it gives you every recipe. All right, we need all right, so this is scroll rage. So I'm going to take that and turn those into stones of aggression. Stones of aggression are really good for this boss. So let's make some of those and keep one stone of rage raw. This is a scroll of retribution. It's also really good against them, but I'm not necessarily going to use that. We're going to make turn this into a potion of corrosive gas, and then turn that corrosive gas into elixir of toxic essence. Really good. Invisibility potions are really good against this guy. We could also turn a liquid flame into a elixir of elixir of flame essence. That's really good. I'm gonna go ahead and energize 2 of these remove curse scrolls just to get some energy. And let's go ahead and make one of these, because I like to have this fire essence elixir for the final boss anyway. We can go ahead and get rid of go to deep sleep, whatever. All right, so I have my toxic elixir etcher. All right, I still don't know what my freaking rings are, dude. Shrouded fog. I'm not super worried about the shrouded fog. I prefer to use invisibility. Another freaking war scythe. Welcome to the stream. All right. Gosh, I really wish I could identify these rings easily. All right, let's rest up. I'll go ahead and eat the meat pie. Actually, I think I'll drink the cleansing for now. Rest up, get my health back, get all my charges on everything back. Need feather falling for the halls. True. If I need one, I'll go ahead and equip the belt. All right. Scroll of upgrade. We need to decide what we're upgrading. Let's go ahead and just identify these fucking rings, dude. Ring of elements +1. All these rings suck. I think how do we feel about upgrading the armor some more? Good luck, thank you. Let's go ahead and I know I want to put 2 into my wand of corrosion. Commit to Arcana. Yeah, let's just go ahead and upgrade the Arcana twice. We don't need to do our armor like that. Ring of Elements is pretty good in this area, but I think I'd rather have the Ring of Fur just because it's more upgraded. Maybe the Ring of Elements will be a little bit better during this fight, so we'll see. And we're a little hungry. All right. And then next up is +7 is enough. You're so right. Hey guys, also, if you're still watching, I appreciate it if you guys hit the like button. We've gotten a lot of likes on this first stream back for the week, and I haven't even mentioned it. So don't forget to hit the like button, whether you're watching this live or the recorded version. All right, I paused the recording because if you regularly watch the stream, you know what I'm about to say. If you've been here as long as I have, I suggest you do the same. It's time to take a break. We're gonna go get a little snack. In my case, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and we'll be back in around 5 minutes or so. So feel free to hit the like button and talk amongst yourselves, and then when we get back, we're gonna fight the Dwarf King, and I'm gonna hopefully be successful and not use an Ankh during that. So we'll be back soon. Dude, my stream deck is being so cringe. When I get to blacksmith, I reforged my armor one time and then upgraded my thing. Upgraded my wand. Dude, my stream deck is being really cringe. All right. I don't know what's going on, but my for some reason my text button is not working. All right. I'm just gonna leave this screen up, and oh my goodness. PRB. There we go. Perfect alignment and everything. Thank you guys for hitting that like button. All right, we'll be back soon. All right, we are back. Hello. Welcome back, everybody. It's so quiet right now. All right, we're about to fight this boss. We're rested up. We could eat a little more, but it's fine. All right, we used up all of our upgrade scrolls. That's good. The glyph on my armor is not going to do too much during this fight, so I'm going to go ahead and change it. Thorns. Ooh, that's good. Okay. All right, so phase 1 is pretty easy. I have this 1 seed of earth root. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw it right here. And I'm going to throw a Sauramos right here for the boss. And I'm going to step on it. He's poisoned, and I'm safe. Hit him with some gas. Smoke screen, very nice. I'm just going to stay on this one spot and just tank him down. Surprise attacks. Kill his goobas. I have lots of defense, and I can just sit here and whack him. Build up my... Oops, I accidentally moved. Crap. I lost my defense buff. Oh well. It's fine, I'm really strong against these guys. Get some gas on that guy. You want to kill all of these goobers relatively at the same time. Hit him with the gas. Walk away. Alright, the warlock is spawning. We want to close the distance between us and him. The enemies are bleeding because I have thorns on my armor. It's causing them to bleed when they damage me. And Arcana increases the effectiveness of my glyphs and my enchantments. So I'll get more health back from hitting the enemies, and I'll deal more damage to them with bleed. Get some gas on them. Easy clap. Easy boss. So this final phase, he's going to summon a lot of enemies. One thing that's really good to do is just to drink your toxic essence elixir and then an invisibility potion and stand by him. But I don't think we really have to do that. Another good option is once a lot of enemies spawn, we can throw a stone of aggression at him. All right. And all the enemies will start to attack him. I want to blind this warlock so he stops damaging me, and we'll close the distance. Another warlock is spawning. I'm going to wait for that warlock to spawn. We have a bunch of enemies spawned at this point. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw the stone of aggression at the boss, and everyone's going to attack him. He has 45 deferred damage, and he has 33 health. So this boss is cooked. There's nothing that he can do to win against me now at this point. They're going to keep zapping him because he's still aggression. Boom. Easy clap. Wand of Corrosion is super OP. And my armor prevented me from taking barely any damage. So I just finished that whole boss fight with just a half health bar of HP. Yeah, it's been forever since we Flock and Blast. So we had to do this imp quest. If you don't complete the imp's quest, he does not appear in the shop. So you want to make sure that you complete the quest. I'm going to buy the Ankh. My inventory is too full, so I'm going to sell some of these weapons and armor I'm not going to use. I'm going to sell these rings I'm not going to use. Buy the Ankh. I like to buy the torches. It's up to you. It does get dark down there. Scroll of magic mapping for 1,000. That's worth it. The more floors you can map, the better. Buy the magic sand. Potion of experience. Yeah, I'll take that. Healing, haste, liquid flame. Don't need that. Remove curse, identify. Don't need those. All right. And we're going to go ahead and wear this. For the warrior, I like to get the heroic leap skill. It's totally up to you. You don't even have to use the skill once. You'll see that I barely use it. So, heroic leap lets you just instantly move. Basically, lets you jump over tiles. It's really helpful. We used our a potion of divine inspiration earlier, so we have 2 extra skill points to spare. I like to upgrade the heroic energy so it costs less to use the talent. So I'm going to go ahead and max that one out first. And then I'm going to do, what is it? Impact wave. It makes enemies get knocked back when you jump near them. Very helpful for knocking enemies off the ledge. I'm going to go ahead and drink this experience potion raw so I get another experience point to use. Shockwave is the best. Yeah, I never use Shockwave. Yep, you can go complete the Imp's quest and then come back, and then he will be there after you complete the quest. Throwing darts are pretty good, so I'm gonna go ahead and pick those up. Probably won't use them. All right, and we're ready. We're ready to go to the demon hall. So the demon halls are a bit harder than every other area, so there are some alternative strategies. I cannot believe I just forgot to record the entire fight. All right, so I'm gonna have to download the video from YouTube or something. Crap, and splice that in there. Sorry, I did not record that whole fight. So I'm just gonna catch the VOD and I'm gonna insert that. Sorry for any difference in quality that might have been just there, but we just completed that, and yeah, so we'll have to come back to that later. Crap, that sucks. Yep, I forgot to resume the recording. Don't fumble. I will not. Don't worry. No fumbling here. I only fumbled the recording. Fuck. That's sad. That's so sad. All right. Anyway, let's continue on. So for each floor of the demon hall, I like to have at least one scroll of magic mapping or a scroll of mind vision, and I'll show you why. So I'm gonna go ahead and drink the what up, Blue Rubik's Cube? Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna go ahead and drink the potion of mind vision because there's these things called the demon spawners. Those are our goal. Every floor on the demon hall, there's a demon spawner, and if we destroy the demon spawner, it makes the final boss easier. So it is optional, but it comes highly recommended that you destroy the demon spawners. So the reason I drank this mind vision potion, what the hell, is so that I can find the location of this demon spawner faster. And you can also use a scroll of magic mapping for that. All right, we have a information well. This, if I step in this well, it will show me the location of everything on this floor. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. All right, very cool. All right, it showed me the location of a hidden room. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and eat my meat pie because I'm hungry and I need to get my health back. So it's a good double whammy right there. And these floors are dark. That is what the torch is for. Yep, there's so much to learn in this game. All right, so this guy is pretty easy to take out. While he's charging his laser, which takes one turn, he has reduced damage. I'm going to hit him once, and then I'm going to step away. And then we can hit him here. Make sure we fight him. We move away so he can't laser us. You get him started charging his laser, and then you go around the corner to make sure he can't laser you. These Ripper demons can be really dangerous. They attack twice per turn. And they continuously spawn as long as the demon spawner is still alive. So that's why your #1 goal is to get to the demon spawner ASAP. I'm going to start with the corrosion. And I just start whipping. Demon Eye. Oh, he shot the little guy for me. Thanks, Demon Eye. So I'm going to stand here. I'm going to hit him. He's going to charge his laser. I'm going to go around the corner. And because I have a ranged weapon, I can continuously hit him. Alright, and then the demon spawner always drops a healing potion for you once you kill it. Step back, step forward. Smack, smack, smack. He's going to charge later. I step back once. Oh, he hit me. I should have stepped back one more time. Alright, this is a mimic. We can tell by the subtle animation. So I'm going to let him... Didn't I get another ice wand? Let's see if this one's upgraded. All right, this fire trap room, we can use an aqua brew to delete the fire, or we can use the ice wand. So I'm just gonna use ice wand since that's a renewable resource. We got a potion of purity, very cool. That's gonna restore our hunger for just 4 energy. All right, these succubuses, you never want to let them get more than 1 tile away from you. If they do, they'll teleport up to you. And they can charm you, which makes you unable to melee attack them, but you can still use throwing weapons and wands against them if you're charmed. What up? I just got my 1 million badge with Warrior. Hey, congratulations. The 1 million badge is tough. Yeah, it took me quite the grind to do that one. But yeah, I ended up doing it on a 7 challenge ascension run. Still my most profitable run. Chaotic sensor doing chaotic things. Alright. Alright, and we see the information well showed me a chest at the end of this floor. What is that? Scroll of Lullaby? Yep, hidden maze. Oops. We gotta find our way through the end of this maze. Oops, I don't know why I did that. Put myself in stasis to get rid of my debuffs. Another scythe, dude. They really want me to have the scythe. Alright, that's the first floor down. Easy peasy. Missing 8 badges. Scroll of recharging. The succubuses like to drop scrolls. Unspent talent points. Impact wave again. All right, I only have 1 scroll of magic mapping. I don't want to use it yet, so I'm going to throw. Oh, I threw the stone, but it fell down. It fell down. It didn't hit the wall. Ooh. All right, this is why you have to use torches, because I could not see that guy. All right, so we can heroic leap right here, and it's going to push this guy off the edge. Get wrecked, idiot. I can heroic leap right here, and it's going to push her off the edge. Get wrecked, idiot. All right, this guy's bad. He's gonna need to be blinded. There we go. He can't see me. Oh, and we found the demon spawner. Let's go. The Ripper Demon is preparing to leap. I need to get out of there or else he'll bleed me. We'll use Fury on him just for fun. Easy, easy, easy. All right, that stone of intuition, that stone of clairvoyance I threw fell down to the next floor, so at least I'll get some value out of it when it lands on the next floor. I will hit him once, go around, attack. All right, easy. Guys, I can't believe I forgot to record a whole boss fight. That's so sad. I'm so depressed right now. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and heroic leap. I pushed her too many tiles, Lamau. Alright, if I heroic leap her diagonally, boom, she fell. It's annoying. Alright, let's put myself in stasis. Oh, still got frozen. Oh well. Scroll of upgrade. I'm not sure what I'm going to upgrade. I think I'm going to spend the rest of my upgrades on my Arcana ring. Alright, let's go ahead and blind this motherfucker. Freeze time around me so I can get out of his way. Whoops. This is not a good situation. Let's heroic leap behind her. Scroll of Sowilo. That's a scroll of retribution. Ayoff, welcome, welcome. Oh. So annoying. Alright, this is a really cool interaction I've been wanting to show with the Aqua Brew. So, this room usually requires a scroll of potion of haste, or we can just throw an Aqua Brew here. And this, Winston's here. Oh, hello, Winston. He's here. This room, they're actually pressure plates. So you can just throw the Aqua Brew and delete the pressure plates, and the thing cannot detect you. Ooh, a tomahawk. Very nice. But yeah, Aqua Brew solves like every potion puzzle room. It's crazy. A sacrificial altar. I'm not exactly looking for a new weapon right now, so I'm not going to bother doing that. Oops, I did not mean to walk into my own corrosion gas, obviously. Get wrecked. Stone of Detect Magic is pretty good. Alright, we're starving. We don't have any potions of cleansing, so I'm going to go ahead and eat a raw ration. See, we're so surplus on food because we've been creating meat pies and using the potions of purity to manage our hunger. It's really worth doing that. Especially if you struggle with hunger in general. Alright, I want to blind him so he can't charge his laser against me. Another Stone of Detect Magic, very cool. Levitation, Potion of Strength, Long Sword. Go through the door, get a surprise attack on her. If you're charmed, you can still use your wand. Both of my ice wands are +1. Another Scroll of Recharging. Alright, and we're done with this floor. Very cool. Alright, let's go downstairs. Oh yeah, my Stone of Clairvoyance didn't fall and activate. Alright, so go ahead and light a torch. And I'll throw another Stone of Clairvoyance. Drink my strength potion real quick. Alright, cool. We found alchemy room. We got jumpies. We have a hidden bookshelf room. Very cool. Alright, I have Scroll of Upgrade. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade my Ring of Arcana. I like that a lot. Scroll of Recharging again. First priority is to go for the Demon Spawner. 2 Scrolls of Terror. Very cool. Oh, the jumping Jehoshaphat's, dude. Alright. Let's get to that Demon Spawner room. Ooh. Another Scroll of Recharging. It thinks I really want those. Oh no, I've trapped myself. Okay, no, I'm good. I'm good. Alright, Demon Spawner taken care of. Now we can rest easy on this floor. Easier. Alright, these Scorpios are super annoying. Their range damage is insane. So whatever you can do to close the distance helps a lot. Alright, I got him right where I want him. I'm gonna Heroic Leap. Boom, you're gone. He dropped a turquoise potion, which was Liquid Flame. Okay, I'm not too upset about losing that. Another Ring of Furor. Don't need that. Oops, I didn't mean to fucking go into my own corrosion. Oopsie. Alright, so let's freeze time around me. Get out of here. And then we'll Heroic Leap right here. Oh! I did not mean to Heroic Leap down the freaking pit. I often die in the demon room. Yeah, you gotta be careful. It really helps to have like a wand like that. Okay. Crap. I think we just drink a healing potion. Okay, yeah, that saved my life. That was bad. This is an XL floor, and it's the last floor, so I'm going to go ahead and use the Scroll of Magic Mapping. It's going to help me out a lot. Oh, look, it spawned right next to the demon floor, the demon spawner. All right, we got a Mimic there. I got to remember to go back and explore floor 23. Agate ring. I'm gonna go ahead and equip the alchemist toolkit, since I was about to use alchemy but then I accidentally fell down a floor. That's so funny. Truly heroic. Yeah, luckily I have 1 blessed Ankh. I always try to keep at least one of my Ankhs blessed. There's no reason to bless all of your Ankhs. You can use your water skin. My torch just died down. I'm going to use Fury on him just for the lulz. And you're dead. All right, and then we have this trap room. Usually you have to use a potion of levitation. Or you can do this. I'll freeze time around me and step on all the traps. And then I'll unfreeze time once I'm behind the door. Boom, easy. Or you can throw an aqua brew on them and delete them as well. I'll just show you that. Boom, easy. Multiple ways to solve that room. These guys are dangerous. All right, I need to light a torch. This is really dangerous. The scorpions do not have a melee attack. They'll always run away from you. It's super annoying. Gosh, I'm so strong. Scroll of recharging. They really want me to have that. Nice. It's gonna be good to use the demon eye to damage enemies for you. He has nowhere to go. All right. I don't know how worth it it's gonna be to do this, but I do have charges to instantly kill them. Potion of experience, that's pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and drink that raw. 6 damage, you fools. Oops, I let him get away. Yeah, these guys are bad. They cripple you and lower your movement speed on top of doing damage to you. Oh my god. I need to eat so bad. Let's go ahead and eat another regular ration. I don't have any pastries. I can't make a meat pie. Alright, so let's go ahead and brew up a potion of cleansing. And we'll go ahead and, next time we're hungry, we'll eat that. Alright, I'm going to summon 3 ghosts. Oops, I did not mean to use corrosion. Fuck me. Got a heroic leap for the instant movement. Inferno. Oops. Oh I'm actually out of charges on my freaking corrosion one. Imagine. Maybe I do need the scroll of recharging. Let's go ahead and blind this guy. You fool. Oh, he's clapping my cheeks. Alright, he's cooked. Put myself in stasis to reduce some of my debuffs. Alright, it's very dangerous to be this low health walking around. Alright, I have the key for this room. This guy's shocking assassin's blade. I'm not really interested in that. There's my meat pie ingredients. This should be an upgrade scroll back here. Nice. So Wilo is transmutation. What do I want to transmute? I don't know. Alright, so we'll go ahead and brew. Let's go ahead and make the meat pie. Very cool. I'll eat that when I'm starving to get my health back. Ooh, that was a bad move. Good thing I dodged it. Oh, fuck. My own corrosion, my only weakness. Feels wrong clapping myself. Yep. Oh. It's always good to have your bro clap you instead. Alright, we'll drink the healing potion since I cannot stop taking damage from my own corrosion. Little money. At this point in the game, you don't need much money. Blinded, nice. Scorpion's gonna be dumb a little bit. Drop me a potion of haste. Scorpions love to drop good potions. That crypt is guaranteed dropping armor, so I'm not really worried about it. Go ahead and upgrade my ring and drink my strength potion. I want to deal with that alarm trap. Oof. All right, we're hungry and I need health, so I'm going to go ahead and eat my meat pie. Eat a meat pie. Scroll of teleportation, very cool. Grim trap executes enemies that are nearby it. All right, that's all of this floor, so we can go ahead and go back up to the last floor that I accidentally fell off of. What's this guy doing? Fucking misclick. Uh-oh. I need to blind him. Paralyzed in the corrosion. That's not fun. All right, we can heroic leap this guy because he's gonna fall off the edge. Get wrecked, idiot. There's that stone of clairvoyance I missed earlier. There's that secret bookshelf room we'll talk about in a second. Oh shit, dude. I need to light a torch. Oops. I keep misclicking. I'm playing too fast. But I am really strong, so. Ooh, that was a lot of unnecessary damage. Where'd he go? Uh-oh. Alright, we'll freeze time around me. Get right here. Turn off the freeze time. Let him shoot. Boom, you're wrecked. Alright. You in here is just unnecessary. I gotta freeze time or else I'm gonna get lasered. We're gonna hide around the corner when he starts charging his laser. Hide. Go back. All right, and so we have this bookshelf inside this hidden room. Anytime there's a bookshelf inside a hidden room in particular, there's 100% going to be a stone of enchantment behind it. We have a couple options to remove this bookshelf. We can use a seed of flame. We can use a bomb. We can use a stone of blast. We can use a potion of liquid flame. I think right now my only option is liquid flame, so I'm just gonna go ahead and use that. And then boom, there's our stone of enchantment. I might put that on this tomahawk. Let's go to the alchemy room. Potion of healing. All right, this is our final alchemy before the final boss. So there are some things that I like to do before I go into the final boss. I'll show you what those are. Oh, I had a bomb. I had bombs. Okay. So the potion of frost is pretty useless for me, so I'm going to go ahead and energize 2 of those. This is scroll of transmutation. This is scroll of retribution. At this point, the scroll of lullaby is kind of useless for me. I'm not super worried about the scroll of identify. Scroll of terror. I'm gonna need a lot of energy, so I'm just energizing some things. Put 3 of these in for a guaranteed invisibility potion. 2 seeds of mage royal. Awesome. Gives me the potion of purity. Let's make that into a cleansing. So I like to go in with 2 elixirs of dragon's blood and 2 toxic essence elixirs. Unfortunately, I can't make another toxic essence, so I'll at least go in with 2 dragon's blood. These both make you immune to their respective elements. Oh, yep, the levitation can unroot you. These 2 make you immune to their respective elements. So the fire fist you'll be immune to, the gas fist you'll be immune to. It's really helpful. I think I do want to make some aqua brews. We can get rid of some of these haste potions. I don't need that many. I don't need that many invisibility potions. Scroll of transmutation. What do I want to transmute at this point? Like nothing. All right. And then we can upgrade some of our wands using resin. So that where you take a wand and you convert it into resin by spending some energy on it. And then we can get our wand to +3 with the resin. Maximum +3. I think I'm gonna go ahead and resin this one too. There we go. Now our frost wand is +3. Very good. Put this on our hotbar. No, this trident's not. How to get a special effect on weapon or armor? So you're guaranteed to find a stone of enchantment before the end of the mines. You use the stone of enchantment on your weapon, and then you use the arcane stylus on your armor. You can put an upgrade scroll, and you can turn it into 2 stones of enchantment, or you can turn it into you can trade an upgrade scroll for an enchantment. And then my Ring of Arcana increases the effectiveness of my enchantments and my glyphs. Okay. What is this ring? It doesn't matter what this ring is, but let's go ahead and identify it anyway. Ring of Wealth, Lamau. Stone of Detect Magic. You detect positive magic affecting this item. That means that this scythe is upgraded. Alright. Scroll of Transmutation. What do I want? Nothing really. Alright, so I have my 2 Dragon's Blood, and then I'm going to make some things that I just like to have around. So I'll make a Potion of Shrouding Fog, and I'll make a Potion of Stamina for increased haste. And I don't need much more. I think I'll go in with the Ring of Furor on. And then we can make some more stones. Stone of Flock is really good against the boss, and so is Stone of Shock. So I'll make a couple of those, and you'll see why soon. Stone of Aggression is also really good against the final boss. So I'll go ahead and make some of those, and we're pretty much ready. Whatever. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Distant Well. We gotta do jumpies. All right, let's do jumpies. I'm feeling kind of lazy, so I'm just gonna drink my healing. And then we'll put myself into stasis to get rid of my debuffs. Great axe. Okay. I have no means to identify that, so it doesn't really matter. All right, we're done here. Freaking scorpion, dude. All right, let's go ahead and blind him. Chill him. Whack him. Oh, I broke a potion. Oh, I got lasered by an unseen evil eye. That's not good. All right. We're gonna light a torch and see where he's at. Okay. I'm trapped between him and my corrosion. Okay. That was dangerous. Always have your torch ready. You're never safe. Ugh. 1 damage. They died. Alright. Healing mind vision potion. Oh, that was not good. Alright, if I freeze time around me, I'm still crippled, so that's not gonna help me very much. Alright, I can blind him. Oh, I'm so crippled. I'm so stupid. All right. So I have lots of Stone of Deep Sleep. Let's just deep sleep him so we don't have to worry about him at all. And I'm not going to take any chances. I'm going to drink a healing potion. He's bleeding. He woke up. He woke up from the sleep because he was bleeding. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh my goodness. Thorns is trolling me. Alright. Hello over there in Twitch land. Welcome to the stream. We're about to fight the final boss. Okay, whew. That was a rough little go of it, but we're fine, and I think we're in really good shape to fight the final boss. So same thing as DM300. Once you move a couple spaces away from this this pedestal, these stairs, you're locked in here, so you better be ready. Just gonna upgrade my skills, doesn't really matter. I have 7 healing potions, I'm good to go on that front. I have another potion of Toxic Flame. I could make another Toxic Elixir, but it doesn't really matter. All right, I want my stuff to recharge, so I'm gonna sleep. Make sure my thing is recharged all the way. My artifact. And starve a little bit. It's fine. Drink the cleansing potion. I should have maxed out Iron Stomach. Oh. All right, now we're ready to fight the boss. I like to explore the floor a little bit before I activate the boss by going into the middle of the pedestal. All right, time to fight Yogg. I'm going to start out by putting my corrosion 1 tile behind him so it's not in my way. And then my chaotic sensor throws a wrench in my plans by putting its own gas out there. Ugh. Chaotic sensor so annoying. I should have transmuted my chaotic sensor, bro. Rat skull, useless. Oh, the new eye. If I had that this whole time, that'd be so good, dude. All right, so we have the Rusted Fist. This fist cannot pass by small gaps. So it's good to take advantage of that. But all of his damage that he takes is deferred. And he cripples you. So it takes a while to kill this guy, but he's not particularly strong. He's stuck back there. Lamau. Get absolutely wrecked. Having range damage is so crazy in this game. So make sure I avoid these lasers. I'm gonna try to... I have 57 turns. Alright, I'm gonna use Fury on this guy. It's gonna hit him 28 times. He does have a damage cap, but I can completely phase him using this ability. Boom. Alright, the fists are always invulnerable on this pedestal, so you gotta hide around the corner. Alright, I am on fire, so I'm gonna throw this right next to me, so not only does it put me out, but it also moves me out of his line of sight. Alright, we have the Fire Fist. And I don't want to take any fire damage. That's why we brewed this Elixir of Dragon's Toxic or Fire, whatever. So boom, I'm immune to his fire and I can just sit here and wail on him. Hit him with the Chilling Wand because he's a fire guy. I'm not really using my range to my advantage too much. I'm not using my OP wand. I have 29 turns of this left. I'm cooling. All right, 60 turns. And I can use Fury on him again. I'm going to hit him 14 times. Ignore his wormies. All right, one more fist for me. This is the fist that blinds you. Oops. Oops. Uh-oh. Yeah, if you put space between him and you, he can really do some damage. All right, so I'm going to do Heroic Leap. And he's blinded me. I'm going to light the torch anyway. Gosh, he's doing so much damage. Freeze time around me. I'm going to hope that I can get some healing from my Vampiric Whip. Oh my goodness. I hate that. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. I still have my Blessed Ankh. And I still have plenty of healing potions if I get too low. Some would say I'm already too low. All right, let's go ahead and heal up. Boom, this is it. All right. And we did it. Hey, thank you for unlocking the emote on Twitch. We did it. We completed it on 0 challenge. No onks used, barely any healing potions used. Let's freaking go, guys. I'm not going to be showing anything Ascension-wise. Ascension is an optional challenge. If you're feeling busted and strong, you can do it. Hey, thank you. Appreciate you guys. But let's call it a day. That's my 43rd win. Let's go. My 43rd. All right. And we're just going to take a little look at this. Decently high scoring run for 0 challenge. Not bad. The whip was goated. Finding that whip early and the range damage, super awesome. Wand of Corrosion carries super well. If you didn't kill the demon spawner, what would happen? It would spawn random enemies during the fight. Like it would spawn scorpions and demon eyes and ripper demons. So it's definitely worth it to kill them. Plus, the demon spawners give you a health drink, healing potion for your troubles, so that's worth it. All right, anyone. If you guys found this video helpful, please drop a like. And then I'm going to be doing a series for the rest of the characters, and hopefully, as we go along and play these runs, you can learn more and more about the game. The whole goal is, to get you to where you need to get you to winning. Get you winning on your favorite character. This game is really fun, and usually the barrier to winning is knowledge. It's knowing what to do. And when... All right, anyway, thank you for watching the video, and please, if you want to support the channel, become a member, hit the join button. Or if you would like to do it for free, subscribe, that one's free. Hit the like button, you can join our Discord, link in the description, and I appreciate you guys watching. Sorry, I had to end the recording. What tier is the whip? The whip is tier 3. Yeah, the stream will end soon. I do have to work tomorrow, but I appreciate you guys coming to the stream. Let me just save that file. 11:3. Oh, it is 3.5 hours, and it's 1.5 gigabytes. All right, I just got to go on YouTube and screen record the freaking whole fight of the boss, the dwarf king. Got to kill Rodney. But yeah, I'm proud of that one. 0 challenge is super easy for me at this point. But still, nonetheless, it's helpful to have someone go through and explain everything. I don't think anyone's done it in a real granular style like this on YouTube yet. So hopefully this video is helpful to people, for posterity, and bring some traffic to the channel. It's probably gonna be a week or so before I upload this. I wanna get it edited down and ready to go, and then I'll make the next one. And then when I have the next one done, then I'll upload this one. So it'll be like, there'll be weekly content. And if you become a member of the channel, you'll get all of my uploads right when I upload them. They're members only for the first week, but then after that, you get them for free. And I've recorded some shorts throughout this run with little tips and tricks anytime I explain anything. So I appreciate you guys watching. Don't forget to hit the like button, and I guess that's it for tonight. I will be back again tomorrow at 5 p.m. Like I always say, if you want to keep up with what's going on, join the Discord, link in the description. And I post there. We have a really nice community of people who play Shattered Pixel Dungeon. It's not the same 4 assholes telling you what to do. And we like to do funny stuff there. Funny stuff is what works. Whatever works. If it's funny, it's funny. But I appreciate you guys coming out to the stream again tonight. It's been a really... I feel welcome back, so I appreciate the warm welcome back to streaming. And we're going to be trying to do... In November, we're going to be trying to do 7 days a week stream. I'm going to do Shattered Pixel Dungeon Monday through Friday like normal. And then on the weekends, I'll do a different stream. It'll probably be shorter, and it will probably be a different game, and it'll probably be at a different time. So if you can't make it to the weekend streams, no biggie. I'll join it. Really appreciate people who can guide me. Oh yes, I appreciate it. Yep. Yeah, people there are really helpful. You know, post a screenshot of your run, ask what to do. You know, ask for people's opinions on things. Everyone there is really nice, and just know, like, most things in this game are viable. This game is extremely well balanced, so there's nothing like, like, there are only a few things that you can like really waste your time doing, like upgrading Ring of Tenacity or something like that. Like, even Ring of Tenacity is good. I've had successful runs where I upgraded Ring of Tenacity to like plus 12. So, yeah, there's all kinds of things you can do in this game. But yeah, I guess without further ado, I will see you all tomorrow. So, bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.